Hi. I'm on the wrong seat. What is with me today in scenes? I keep selecting the wrong scene today specifically, and I don't know why. It's like the third time. I didn't see anything. Wow. Also, hi, Bora. Congrats on the first one here. I appreciate it. And who was last stream? It was Fear. No surprise there, but thank you, Fear, for being the last one here last stream. Really appreciate it. I've seen everything. Oh, shit. I know, Trimus. Welcome out. Also, for anyone who hasn't, make sure to go check out Trimus. They're a cool streamer, too. Check them out. Tonight, we're going to be doing a little more West of Loathing. Well, a little more. We're going to be starting West of Loathing. Sorry, I'm like... I think I should get some caffeine. I'm at a weird point where I haven't been able to drink, like, caffeine for several days. And now I can have caffeine again. So I'm like, I don't know. I think it finally hit me that I haven't had caffeine in days. Yeah, I straight did what? I mean, you usually stream sometimes. I know how that can be. I know how that can be. Man, maybe I need more caffeine to wake up. Hi, VR. Welcome out. Work has been crazy. I know that feeling. Work being crazy has messed with my stream schedule a bit, but we finally it's sort of we're hiring more people in my position, and we've actually trained them, so it should be a little bit more normal. So that's good. You're welcome. So tonight we're gonna play some West of Loathing. Next week we should be doing more Chernobylite, and we should be doing more Abiotic Factor. So excited for that. As opposed to what normally happens where you don't train them. Yeah, as opposed to what normally happens where you hire people and you just don't train them. Or you just don't hire more people even though you need more people. And you just say, ah, yes, well, the budget, you know. Because of the budget, we would rather just not hire people this quarter and just be short-staffed for an entire financial quarter. Because somehow that will look better. Somehow that'll look better. Ugh. I don't get it. Anyhow, tonight we're going to be doing some West of Loathing, which has been highly recommended to me by, like, it feels like so many people. It's been recommended to me a lot by at least 4 different friends relatively recently. And every time it comes up, people are like, oh yeah, West of Loathing's really good. So we're going to try that out. I've never played it. I don't think I've played any of the Loathing games. Apparently there's more than one. I don't believe I've ever played one. Something's going down. Grandma Ethel's Italian Eatery, always. I think your work problem's visible. My work problem's like a twin. So that Eric's views the reflection with a twin. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, my work is fine other than customer issues and, like, corporate issues. And corporate issues are frustrating. Corporate issues tend to be management issues, but you know how it is. You know how it is. So yeah. I'm gonna grab some caffeine and boot the game. So I'm gonna put us on the BRB screen. But we're BRB for like 1 second. I'm just grabbing something out of the fridge. You know how it is with spaghetti? Yeah, you do know how it is with spaghetti. Corporate issues means more work for me. I hate that. Yeah, I hate that. Alright, I'm gonna go to the BRB screen for like a minute. Just so I don't get up and die on stream. I'll be right back. In 1 second, I'm watching the game. Don't worry. See, I'm back. All right, we have to do a sound check. I need y'all to participate in this. How does the game sound? Does it sound acceptable or way too loud? Sounds fine. I had to lower the volume so much to not be blowing out my and your ears. Maybe the teeniest smidge too loud. I need you to understand. This is set to 20% already. Here, we'll set it to 18 and 20. How's that? I could not believe how loud this game is. It's actually wild. Should it be this loud? I don't know why it would naturally be this loud. Like, or natively be this loud. Alright, let me change the category. Let me be a good streamer and change the category. Can you shoot the change that hold the sign? Doesn't appear so. Oh no! I should have shot that. I'm gonna shoot everything else. Alright, new game. Wanting for protagonizing. Okay. Brett Simmons, reward 550 meat. That makes our bounty go up. That should be, but I have people over. Have good stream. Hi, Orleans. How do I? Okay. Okay, so we can change our name. Oh! I shouldn't have shot that. Bear? Okay, so we can be a lady. We can be a random? Alright, so we have to be closely fajita. That's just what we do around here. I spell fajita right? Every time we do this, I should know how to spell fajita by now. Edit your name. I feel like, all right. Do you want some close fajita? It's true. Okay, I did it right. I don't know if there's any reason to increase your thing or if it's just a funny haha. Spheda rides again. Rides again. Oh, damn. I was gonna get it to like 69. How much is the duck worth? 2. Change the name shooting though. Oh no, I did! Oh, I think it varies. Alright. We better leave this screen. We're just gonna be this many meat. Oh, we did it! Perfect! 1369. Ready to get going? Yeah. Had the strangest dream. I was choosing a character class. Bean Slinger, Cow Puncher, or Snake Oiler. I mean, we have to be a Snake Oiler, right? Cowpuncher's... Okay, Cowpuncher's funny. Bean Slinger is funny, but I think we have to do Snake Oiler. We have some sort of gun oil that makes us shoot 1,000 bullets. Alright. Snake Oilers rely on their moxie and... is it chutzpah? To tame snakes. And we get to actually tame snakes. You're snake and you oil people, yeah. Their fearlessness to extract potent oils from these snakes and their cleverness to manufacture and sell potions made from these oils. You've heard snake oilers are doing really well out west since the cows came home. Everyone needs potions and hope in these dark days, and out there in the west is where all the best snakes live. That's what, but you gargle the H? I can't gargle in H. Alright. Hi, it's Cora. Read the spine of one of the books, The Hero of the Cursed Bridge. I remember that one. The Hero of the Haunted Citadel. The Journey to Vampire Mine. Cheryl, what does that mean? Hutzpah, but hut pronounced like foot, so futzpah. Okay. Alright. Esther Jones in Trouble at the Dark Prison. Wyatt Jones and the Mystery of the Cursed Castle. Does this just keep going? Oh! Oh, hey, this one might come in handy. Walking Stupid. No. Walking Stupid. Unlocks Walking Stupid as an option. The book tells the tale of a renegade sheriff who was really, really bad at walking. It means it foot with an H instead of an F. I see. I accidentally dropped the book and ruined it by stepping on it 30 times while trying to pick it up. Alright, I have unlocked Stupid Walking? Oh no. Huh. Okay. Goodbye, bed. Time to head west to chase my real dreams. Goodbye, desk. Come here. Oh. We gain XP from coming here. Huh. So I leave this on for the whole game, right? I haven't decided yet. Goodbye, phonograph. Put the needle away from the cylinder instead of the handle away. Oh. Oh no! Hey, Russell. How you doing? Caw. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Feed Russell a cricket. You grab a cricket from your cricket bag and feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Maybe it's time for you to leave too. You open your bedroom window, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, caws one last time, then flies away to the west. It's time to hit the trail. Alright. Man, I really shouldn't have turned that on. Or turned that off. What a mess. Stack firewood. Ooh. The hearth really puts the hearth in the hearth and home. You're gonna miss Mom's cooking. It's Mom's pie safe. It keeps all of her pies safe. There's so many walks. Your little brother's room. Pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Disquisitionates Arithmeticae. How many different languages do you need to know to learn about numbers? You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. An investigation of the laws of thought on which are founded the mathematical theories of logic and probabilities. None of it makes a lick of sense to me. Okay, another book. I'm not reading that one. Oh god. Okay. What's inside the toy box? A puzzle cube. Puzzle cube. Fiddle with it. Oh, we got 1 XP. You already solved it. If you mess it up again, it'll be messed up forever. Alright, well. Tidy bed. Covered with weird diagrams and charts. Scorsy, welcome in! Excuse me. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you for the 28 months. Did I turn music off permanently? Do we have to... Stupid walking on and off. Okay. Oh, maybe. Your father morosely jabs at a haystack. That hat doesn't fit you, Dad. I'll grow into it. It's time for me to leave. His lip curve is a little... Listen, I want you to have this. It's your mother's briefcase full of snakes. Thanks. Good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. Alright, well, we have a briefcase full of snakes. This is the briefcase you keep your favorite snakes in. Venom level 3, medicine level 3. Look inside. There are a lot of snakes in the briefcase. Extract some venom. Okay, we have a basic vial of venom. Okay, we can use it to poison people. Are you my mom? Your mom smiles as you approach. I'm leaving, Mom. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, and before you leave, I got you a present. Yeah, it's that book you wanted for Crimbo. I know it's early, but... Let's see, the one about picking locks, bartering, or desert survival. Desert survival seems really good and important. I can't think of something more important than being able to survive in the desert in an Old West game. So we're gonna do the one about picking logs. Please be careful out there. Write us a letter when you can. Thanks, Mom. Merry Crimbo. I love Crimbo. You quickly memorize the entire book. You got the skill lock-picking expertise. Nice. Once you're done reading it, you donate to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go, orphans, go. Your brother Rufus is standing there looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back. Hand him the puzzle and he starts fidgeting with it. Goodbye, Rufus. Hey, Rufus, it's time for me to head west. I still don't understand why you're leaving. He's got a point, you know. Why are you going west? To seek fortune. There's just no opportunity here, kid. If I'm gonna make something of myself, I gotta go where I can make some meat. But it's dangerous. 60% of people who go west get killed within a year. And that statistic is from before the cows came home. I'll be okay. Okay, if you say so. I think you'll be dead by Crimbo. I'll miss you, Rufus. Okay. You give him a playful punch on the arm. God, that's just Goot's Lancer character. Alright, no time to screw around in the woods. Alright, we gotta head west. Go west, young woman, yes. Hitching a ride across the Great Plains. Well then. How's the volume doing, by the way? Are we still good? I thought we were gonna have to travel west. It's just sending us out there. We're gonna fight our way out west. Are we throwing turnips? Is this a turnip salesman? We gotta kill someone and take their hat, I think. 200 miles later. That, is it? It can't be that far, right? Dirt, water. Oh. Just, you know, if you see a thing, you can probably interact with it. Got it. The bad news is that you fell off the cart and got knocked out for a couple hours, and now you've got no ride, no meat, no prospects. The good news is you're in a town rather than in a gulch. Not much of a town, though. Get up and dust yourself off. The town of Boring Springs. Turnip. Is that a bowling ball? Burp. Dusty turnip. Increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1 for the rest of the day. Alright. A sign on the door reads, "Gone drinking." Beg your pardon, lady. Yeah, horse poop. Sherf. Oh, a gun. Step right up, step right up. Braid's the name and trades the game. You seriously doubt that his name is Braid? Howdy, Braid. What are you trading? Well, madame, today I'm trading locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. And to the cunning Skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake hides, well, to that adventurous soul, I will trade a fine silver pocket watch. Need soap and dickerin. Okay, no trades right now. Closed. You approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. The name is Bill. Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer, and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. If that's why they call you Cactus Bill, no, it's just a coincidence. Does it hurt? Does what hurt? Being a cactus. Oh. No, it's actually pretty nice. The natural fermentation process inside the cactus part of me keeps me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it's a mite boring. Yeah, I bet. Wouldn't it be so bad if I had something to read? You don't happen to have a newspaper or anything, do you? No. If you happen to find one, keep me in mind. Alright. Loose dirt. Topeka, 60 miles. You're not allowed in Topeka anymore, remember? Well. Next, we're on to the sheriffs. Ooh. Dirty mug here. Grab it. Hello, sheriff. Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Boring Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The what? He sighs. The sheriff, okay? Blasted sign painters. Say, wouldn't happen to be looking for work, would you? Depends on the work. Well, how does this grab you? There's a gang of hoodlums around here who call themselves the Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him out and took my door cell with them. It ain't much good without the door. And I need someone tough, smart, and or slick to go fetch it back for me. Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff after all. I gotta stay here and practice my chair tipping. Alright, you got it. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you to keep you out of trouble. He hands you a pistol. He hands you a pistol out of his desk. You got an item, deputy pistol. Deputy, you deputized a gun. You're new in town, maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much here to do except drink. Here, let me write down where the Fricker Gang head hideout is. Head out. Fucking. Makes a little note on the map. You discovered a new map location. The gang hideout. Okay. Well, we should probably equip that gun, huh? Oh, it's equipped. It's big! Does 4 to 5 damage. Alright, well, we have a gun. And we know where the Fricker hideout is. Make your own damn guide to Boring Springs and its environs. Okay. So we have to kill the Frick Gang. So you walk into the saloon. The crazy-eyed guy sitting to the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your attention. Hey, where's your hat, dang nabbit? Well, you can't drink in here without a hat. He points to the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. Check the box. You look through the hat box and find a battered derby that looks like something you'd wear. Best of luck. Never got this game, but I have fond memories of Kingdom of Loathing. Thank you. I appreciate it, Neuro. Thanks, Pete. Alright, say gal. Yeah, you heading west? If you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know. No pressure. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. He seems shwasted. What do you say, Pete? Who, me? Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, ding dang it, there's a centipede in my trousers. Hi, Raiders. Hello! Welcome in, Maple. Wait, why am I not get big? Oh, I know why. I know what I did. Hold on. But hi, welcome in, Raiders. Give me 1 second to get out of this. Ah, there we go. Hello. The first thing I heard. Yeah, I figured. I figured it was the first thing you heard. How was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome in. We're just starting West of Loathing. Sorry about the centipede in your trousers. Me too. But I appreciate the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Sigh, Gorgon, vtuber. Normally we play card games, RPGs, and shooter games. Tonight we're playing West of Loathing, which is an RPG set in the Old West. So there you go. You're doing Super Mario Sunshine? Oh shit, I hope you had a good time. This game is so good. I have never played any of the Loathing games. Oh, wait, no, I'm on the right screen. For once. We're just starting it. We're talking to Pete. We just got deputy guns. That's cool. But hopefully you had a good stream, and I really appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Let's see. Pete takes a swig of his whiskey. See you later, Pete. Pete. Pet. I'm gonna say pet. Can I look in the box? No. Never have either, but I love watching playthroughs. Hope you have lots of fun. Me too. But thank you. So far, we have stupid walking and a hat. +1 moxie. Nice. Stomach 0 out of 1. Stomach capacity determines how much food items you can eat before you need to take a nap. Also, you can't wait. You can't take nap. You can't take naps. You can only go to sleep for an entire night. Thanks. Your spleen capacity determines how many potions you can use in a day. Your liver capacity determines how many alcoholic drinks you can handle. It's true. My class is Snake Oiler. Well, I guess we're gonna go fight the Fricker Gang. Thud Fricker. The Fricker Gang's intrepid lookout appears to be taking a little nap. I can wake him up, shoot him, or ignore him. Let's shoot him. That doesn't seem very sportsman-like. Are you sure you want to do that? I mean, it's not... It's not very sportsman-like, I'll give him that. Now I'm curious what happens if we just blast him. Really? You want to gun down a hapless sleeping man in cold blood? The Kingdom of Loathing, the warrior class for the seal clubbers? Oh my god. You get summon demonic seals, then... Why? It's really good though. Cold is the only blood I have. Shoot him! He's just a kid. Is he just a kid? Okay, fine, the kid lives. Requires foraging. Pile of random stuff. You're covered. Alright, you got an item recovered mug. You got an item pair of silver cufflinks and 25 meat. If you wore fancier shirts, you might have some use for these. Wait, I should probably extract some medicine. You got an item? Snake medicine. Oh, that's a good shadow effect. Where did we get this lantern? The boy's dozing in a bathtub. Psst, can you pass the soap? He mumbles and hands you a bar of soap before sinking deeper into both sleep and the tub. Cool. Can we just hide behind? Cautiously approach the gang. They're pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on the conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe, and that squirrely one is his brother Wimpy. What's the play here? Motherfucker sleeping in the tub? It's true. So I can approach them and talk or leave without alerting. I guess leave without alerting them? Do I have to approach them and talk? Howdy, boys. Deal me in? The one with the eye patch raises an eyebrow at you. He doesn't have an eye patch. Who are you? How'd you get past Thud and Soapy? What do you want? I'm here for the sheriff's door. I'll show you a door. The door to hell. He reaches for his gun. Okay, fight it is. Got the jump on him. Shoot. Spacebar. You have one action point. Action Snake Whip. You deal 5 damage to apply 1 poison. That seems pretty good. Let's Snake Whip him. Hell yeah, he's fucking dead. You have no action points remaining. Is that... well, now what? Blast him. Did I miss? Deploy Snake. Cost 1 AP. Wait, what are AP? Ow. Oh, he has cover, so this is actually kind of hard. Wait, am I shooting the cover instead of him? Ah. How much health does this barrel have? Poison him. Okay. Cover's really good, apparently. We're just gonna have to punch him to death. And poison. Mostly poison. Victory. The leader of the Fricker gang are dead by your hand. The sheriff will be proud of you, though you're not sure how your mother would feel. Yeehaw, skill up Glamour 2. Alright. Mug on the table. Alright, we got a mug. Is our HP fixed? Ill-gotten gains. 50 meat. Alright, we have the door. Bye. That wasn't so bad. Man. Hey, he has a snake. Alright, Braid. I'll trade soap for a lock. Braid, that you really don't think his name is actually Braid, takes your soap and hands you a lock. Thanks. I see the Fricker gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my door? You hand the sheriff the door, and he hangs it back on the hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here is a prison cell. This here prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Are there any boys left for me to round up? Yeah, there's 1 or 2 that were asleep on the job. I'll go round them up shortly. Looks like I owe you a reward. He produces a big sack of meat. 400 meat. Got another little task for you if you got the time. Should be a lot simpler than the last one. What's up? Well, they busted the lock and they took the door. Gonna need a new lock. I just so happen to have a lock. That'll do nicely. The sheriff puts the lock on the cell door, then accidentally drops the key and it clatters into the cell. Hellfire. Don't suppose you know how to pick a lock, stranger. You got a needle handy? I'll see what I can do. I don't have a needle. How would I even get a needle? Oh wait, do you have a needle? Where would I find a newspaper? I love Hellfire as an expletive. It's pretty good. It's a spittoon. People spit in it. You know, without even looking at it, that it's absolutely disgusting. Look in it. Yeah, it's full of spit. Regular spit. Gross tobacco spit. Chewing gum. And it looks like a few teeth as well. It's disgusting. And the smell, even from a distance, it smells horrible. Look closer. You're on your hands and knees peering into a filth-crusted spittoon. I don't understand what is wrong with you. Wait, is there something shining at the bottom? Get it. You reach your hand into the spittoon. Before you even touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air. Like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit trough at a mesquite barbecue eating contest. You hesitate, never surrender. You plunge your hand into the awful goop. It makes a sound like glop. Your skin is burning. Your eyes start to water. Search. Your fingers make contact with something. You pull your hand out of the devil's terrarium? Slowly, not daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring, probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations. Oh, that ring's really good. Hooray. Nasty ring. Our Moxie's like 3 now. Let's see. Muscle determines how much damage your melee attacks do. Mysticality determines how much damage your magical attacks do. Moxie determines how much damage your pistol attacks do, and how much damage you take when you get shot by enemies. For example, if a ranged attack against a goblin would normally deal 3 damage, but your Moxie's 1 higher than the goblins, the attack will do 4 instead. Oh, so we want our Moxie to be higher than their Moxie. Now we got a memento that lets everyone know we love grab and spit. Oh. It's true. Now you walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. You see a sign taped to the back of the wall reading reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each. Hi Headsip, how you doing tonight? Welcome on in. Howdy Parkeet, name's Clissy. What brings you to our little backwater? Ask about work. How's the gaming? Pretty good. We just started West of Loathing. We're a little bit... Well, we haven't been playing it for that long, actually. We're pretty close to the beginning. Oh, the usual. Came west looking to make my fortune, not having much luck so far. Any work around these parts? Sorry, my body decided to yawn. Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I'd suggest talking to the railroad people up by Dirt Water. Ask about errands. You mentioned some errands? Yeah, this Forsaken Burg is always falling apart one way or another. The hostler's always needing help since he hurt his leg. And that no-account sheriff could certainly stand to have someone do his job for him. Anything else? Well, I've got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cowpoke from the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. I can probably handle goblin. Much obliged. I'll open the basement doors for you. Oh, and you'll need this. Weak fungicide. I'll take care of it. How do I give the... These two are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating really hard. Can I play? They look at you nervously. Look, I have some meat. Let's play. You put down 20 meat. Put 20 meat on the table and sit down before they can say no. One of them shuffles the cards sloppily and deals a new round. You have a pair of 10s plus a 2, a 3, and a king. Bet crazily. Eat this, all in, suckers. Sweat gushes from their faces as they read how to play poker again, but eventually they both add 20 meat to the pot. Okay, read them and weep. You show them your pair of 10s plus 2, 3 king. The guy on the left has a full house, 2 jacks and 3 aces. And the gal on the right somehow got a straight flush, 2 through 6 of hearts. Hornswoggle them. What is hornswoggling? They haven't, my hornswoggling is 1. Oh god, what is hornswoggling? I can't tell if lying, is hornswoggling just lying? You know what hornswoggling is? I don't know what hornswoggling is in the context of this game. I'll try to hornswoggle them. It's the same? Okay. You explain that jacks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points to the gal on the right's 20, and you're 25 plus the king. The king represents, oh, hey, look over there. They look, and when they look back, they don't notice the 10 meat missing from each of their plates. You collect your winnings and stand up. Thank you. They thank you for helping them learn the game. Sick. Woman glares at you. You should probably just let her drink. Okay. Now it's Horace. Howdy, I'm Clussy. Howdy, Clussy, I'm Horace. I'm the town hostler. I don't know what that is. I'm the town horse selling guy. Gotcha. How's that work out for you? Oh, those horses are just flying out the door. So business is booming? Nice. No, I mean, the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages. Oh. So why you're here drinking instead? Yep. And me being in here drinking instead of watching the horses is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious circle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One, kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at the stable, and I'd be happy to show it to you. Okay. Should probably leave him alone. That does appear to be fungicide. This here snake doesn't know her boots from her bant. Listen. Pile of old newspapers. You got an item. Boring Spring Gazette, April 20th, 1895. A cradle of Nurse brand whiskey. Good for what ails you. Grab a bottle. Sick. Alright, we got some whiskey. Whiskey is too cheap for you to even consider drinking it. And given your league legendary low standings, that's really saying something. Hey, Goblin. Alright. Got the jump on him. Weak fungicide. Won't end your turn. Deals 25 to the target, assuming it's a goblin. Alright, spray it. Well, that was easy. Can't believe you're attacking the job. Well, he told me to. It didn't give me an option to talk to the goblin. It just said attack the goblin. Fucked up, he didn't speak. It didn't give me an option to speak to the goblin. It didn't give me an option to speak to the goblin. It just said attack the goblin. Hi, Faye. Found these mugs. Thanks. Didn't even know this was a genocide run. I took care of the goblin. This game contains hidden depths, I see. Thank you, Clussy. I knew you were a stand-up gal the moment you walked in here. Here you go. It's the least I can do. All right, 200. Tip your hat. Who's the lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug? You're so bad with people. I'm not bad with people. No, it did. I walked up to the goblin. It said attack the goblin. It didn't say would you like to attack or would you like to talk to the goblin. It said kill the goblin. And I was like, okay, cool. I'll kill the goblin. What do you... There wasn't another option! Damn it, Faye. Here's the lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug. That's Susie. She's a rancher nearby. A real tough broad. I ain't recommend you pester her. You don't know how to speak Joblin. Of course you can't talk to the goblin. I see. Maybe. Why is that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pinned up frustrations about it. Ouch. Hey, sorry about your whole family. Howdy, Susie. Howdy. Howdy, cowgirl who's gonna be searching the spittoon for her teeth if she don't leave me in peace. Okay, bye then. She seems nice. Oh wait, I don't have a... Here's a newspaper. Much obliged, partner. Now, let's see. What can I do in return? Oh, I know, my shovel. I left it behind the outhouse at Orehole Mine. I see. It's yours if you go get it. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Thanks. Behind the outhouse at Orehole Mine. Got it. Thanks, Bill. Don't mention it. Now, if you could just kind of stick that newspaper on my face before you leave. Yeah. Well, I don't know how to get to the mine. Yeah, it's west of Loathing. Horse, 1,000 meat. We don't have 1,000 meat. That horse is the most typical horse you've ever seen. Alright. It looks a little scrawny. Dirt water, 300 miles. Man. Wait. A chunk of wood from a broken hitching post. Grab it. You got a broken board. Oh. Okay. We have a stick. Engineer man, what can I do for you? How's business? Maybe the poop shovel will have a set bonus with your spit ring. Maybe. You know, every day I'm hustling. To tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All my horses keep running away, except for this completely ordinary one. Why do you have a briefcase full of snakes? Because my class is snake oil salesman. That's rough. Maybe I can help? Oh god, yes. Please. Thank you. I'll go fetch them myself except for this injury. I'll give you 300 meat for finding each of them. How many are there? 3. Let me mark your map. There's pretty much all... They pretty much always run to the same places. Orehole Mine, Boring Springs Boneyard, 1,000 Snakes Gulch. Okay, perfect. Why these places? I think they like environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it this bag of oats. That should send it back home. How does that work? They're special pigeon-infused oats. Okay. You got it. Unless you're gonna get the snake oil without snake? Yeah. Alright, let's go to the mine. Look behind outhouse. We got a shovel. Meat or? Meat or? Oh, come on. We have a lot of meat. Examine the controls. Disgusting chunk of meat ore. Looks dangerous. At least there's no plunger hooked up to it. Okay, blasting cap storage, plunger, both kinds, tools. Blasting cap storage. These crates are all labeled blasting caps. The period is part of the label. That's why it's inside quotes like that. Looks like you're gonna need a crowbar to pry one of these open. Okay. Plungers. Got a detonation plunger. Oh, we need a blasting cap. Okay. Tools. This isn't a puzzle, but it's interesting. Oh, we need a needle. Wait, there's no horse here. Now the horse might be somewhere else. Alright, 1,000 Snakes Gulch. That's a snake. I only see one snake. One of these rocks is really shiny. You got a shiny rock. It's shiny and about the size of the rock, alright? Snake looks sleepy, but not that sleepy, alright? Snake, 10 HP. Well, we can snake whip the snake. Whip it. Sorry, snake. Victory. Gain 3 XP. Yeehaw. Skill up. Glamour level 3. Collect 1 venom and 1 medicine. Nice. Quick, oil it. We did. Oh shit, they're quick. Ow. Startled rattlesnake. Alright, snake whip it. A snake oil salesman seems really good. Blast it. Alright. Progress towards skill up, 5 out of 10. Gumption. Collect 1 venom and 2 medicine. Snake looks really angry. You're gonna need every trick in the book to beat it. Alright, I'll go with tricks. Every class in the game is good? Okay, good. It's a level 20 angry rattlesnake. Deploy snake. Okay, we have a snake on our side. Ah, shit. Snake medicine. Alright. Shoot him. We got this. I think we just shoot him. Hey, we did it. We gained 9 XP. Nice work. If the whole cowgirl thing doesn't work out, you can always get a job as snake exterminator. Well, I never. What level are we? Did it even say? Range damage bonus 1. Speed, HP. Snake oiler. Deadeye 1 out of 7. Hornswoggle 1 out of 5. Lockpicking 1 out of 3. Perks, stupid walking. Glamour 3. Gumption, Moxie. Okay. Hey, there's the horse. This horse has gone snake crazy, or maybe some other kind of crazy. Approach him. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella. I'm a friend, okay? It's alright. Be cool. Don't freak out on me. Alright, look him in the eyes. You calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy 1,000-yard stare, and the other is revolving madly in its socket. He's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. He looks to be calming down now, though. Now that it's clear that you aren't actually made of spiders. Okay, pat his nose. You carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit. That's okay. But seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat him or eat his eyes or suck out his soul or whatever madness is bouncing around in that skull of his. Good boy. All right, feed him the oats. You feed the crazy horse some of the homing oats and it gallops away in a whinny, or rather a whinny-yargle. Hopefully he's headed home and not to the 12th dimension. Cool. Is that everything here? All right. Ah, Poini. You have to walk all the way. You don't have to walk all the way back over. Use the map. Okay, thanks. I got it. Boring Springs Boneyard. Our founder, Zephaniah Waring, 1806 to 1885. He's actually a really interesting guy. Mug. Benjamin Crockett, 1320 to 1364. He showed up way too early. Oh. Captain Skeleton, Beauregard Skeleton Captain 3rd Cavalry, 1820 to 1866. Dig up the grave. Oh shit. Do I think he's immune to snake poison? I guess let's find out. Immune to poison! Captain Skeleton 1E, I see. It's important? Oh shit. Stank medicine. Please work. Nice. Muscle up. You got an old cavalry saber and a gold tooth. This was in the ground for a very long time. Then in someone's mouth for a very short time, and now it's in your backpack. Sweet. I should get more medicine and another venom. Old cavalry saber. Should we equip this? Okay. And then we have a gold tooth. Snake oilers have an extra edge against skeletons on account of them being made entirely of hard snakes. That's a good point. A skeleton. You're not getting past it without a scuffle. Alright. Agitated skeleton. Let me just blast him. Here, we'll hit him with the cavalry saber. Cool. Your pulse quickens as you near the spooky translucent horse. Approach her. Hello there. Let's see. You approach the weird semi-transparent horse cautiously so as not to startle her. Though you quickly come to the realization that this is not a horse that startles easily. That's a little strange. How you did that without opening your mouth? Pat her nose. You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you were going to ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Pat her again. Yep, still cold. Pat her on the nose again. Still cold. Burr. Just keep getting longer. Yep, still cold. You get the idea. All right, feed her oats. Here you go, girl. Have some oats. You hold out a handful of oats for the horse, but she just sort of stares right through you. Please don't look at me like that. Snort. Try the oats again. You hold out the oats again, but the horse continues to ignore you. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything handy to grind up bones with. Grave dirt? Is that a guess? Weird, okay. Add some grave dirt to the oats. You sprinkle the oats with just a little bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionlessly at them, then eats them. And with that, she glides away in the direction of town. Bizarre. Timothy Cochran, devoted husband. Elizabeth Cochran, beloved daughter. Silas Cochran, a baby. Well, I guess the Cochrans aren't doing so hot. Okay, I need a needle. Or a crowbar. Oh, we get 300 per horse? Said something earlier about an injury? I busted my knee while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask how it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to have a look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Why'd she do that? No one knows. She just shut herself in her office. Said she wouldn't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. Have you been to the Orehole mine? I have been, but I need a crowbar to get... something to get the thing. Is that an actual nurse, or I'm pretty sure she was just being sarcastic. Okay, let's talk to the nurse. We have Nurse Whiskey. Offer whiskey. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse Whiskey. Your favorite, I'm led to believe. Didn't know she made house calls. Alright, hold up. Her battle as she unlocks the door. Alright, what do we get? That's a lot of... What? Shouldn't this be further away from the fireplace? Stove is spotless. Either she's really compulsive about cleaning or she never cooks. Hey Doc, can I look at your books? Not until you give me that whiskey you promised. Okay, fine. Doc Alice looks to be in about her 50s. Her hair is graying and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds out her hand. Whiskey stat. Give it to her. She cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket. Then she puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out of the bottle. Jeez, Doc, that doesn't seem healthy. Who's the doctor here, me or you? Alright, point taken. The vanity doesn't look like it sees much use. Preen a little. Grab a pair of tweezers and pluck some of your unsightly eyebrows. Gain 1 XP, which gives us a grit. Hey Doc, can I look at your books? Sure if you want. Not that they're gonna do you much good in this doomed, forsaken hellhole. You should really try being less cheerful, Doc. You study the books on Alice's bookshelf. They're all medical textbooks except for a few. The Legend of Curly's Meat. The Life and Works of Fred Ferguson. The Goblinoid Tongue, a primer. Make like a tree and leaf. Goblinoid tongues? Well, now I can speak Goblin. You start flipping through the Goblin language book. It's confusing at first, but eventually you get so engrossed. What, is that the only Goblin in the game? Is that the only Goblin in the game? It's not my fault, okay? Leaf through the Legend of Curly's Meat. The book tells the story of a legendary treasure, a massive chest full of premium meat, secreted in a hidden sense, not in the extruded sense, in the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfield. It would be useful if we ever learned how to resurrect goblins. Leaf through the Life and Works of Fred Ferguson. The book purports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography, but flipping through it, you mostly find it lists reasons that drinking alcohol is bad. But it's actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. Haha. At least there's some useful appendices in the back, and some diagrams of appendices. Appendices? Oh, fuck it. Make like a tree and leaf. Is everything alright? It depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out. And I can't talk and drink at the same time. What's the matter, Doc? What's the matter? The whole town's gone to hell in a horse cart, and you ask what the matter is. Bandits, cow demons, dead men walking. Why don't you go ahead and pick one, and I'll drink to that. Dead men walking? You haven't seen it? Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppets with their strings cut, looking to take a bite out of the living? Oh yeah, there was a skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to get some outside confirmation of not losing my mind. But how's that even possible? It isn't possible. It goes against everything I know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patients? Oh, ouch. Doc Alice turns away, grimacing. Every doctor loses one now and then. You never get used to it. But it happens. But that doesn't happen. But what doesn't happen is them coming back afterwards and looking for revenge. That must be pretty rough. Rough, Missy? I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patients. It's neighbors and friends and husbands. Oh. Indeed. She looks away from you and focuses her attention back on the bottle. Well, we killed the zombies. What now? What's with all the TNT? It's how when I feel like I'm about to go, I can blow myself to bits so small there won't be anything to come back. That seems drastic. Drastic hell. No way am I taking the risk of becoming one of those things. Fair enough, I suppose. You have any idea what's causing your resurrections? I heard a rumor. A rumor, what is it? It's when you get incomplete information from an unverified source. Alright, Kyra. Anyway, what I heard is there's a fella out west that's causing it. Am I wrong? A necromancer, they call him. Supposedly he's sending magic out in the world somehow. I am the unverified source, I see. Magic is like the magic like the bean slingers use. Never heard of any bean slinger raising the dead, have you? Snake has small fangs. Wow. That'd be a hell of a can of beans. About the necromancer. Assuming he exists, what about him? Well, maybe someone ought to try to stop him. Doc Alice gives you a sharp look. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Yeah, maybe not. Oh. Yeah, why not? Why not you? A gray-haired old woman that knows as much about fighting as a squirrel does about surgery. Did you hit your head on a bar stool, kid? You weren't that old. You weren't that old, and if I were gonna pick someone to go up against a necromancer, it'd be someone who knows about death, but in a scientific way, right? The doctor stares hard at you, takes a swig of her bottle, and says nothing. Excuse me. And it sounds to me like you've plenty of motivation to get the job done for your friends and everyone. She continues to look at you, and you see the gears turning in her head. It beats doing nothing. Beats locking yourself in a house full of TNT and drinking yourself to death. You aren't even doing any doctoring anymore. She winces and looks away, then shakes her head slowly. You seriously expect me to ride out west by myself chasing a rumor? It doesn't have to be by yourself. I'm heading west too. Tag along with me. Maybe we could find the guy and put a stop to him. It's crazy and impossible. Impossible like raising the dead is impossible. Alice crosses her arms and regards you thoughtfully. A spark slowly brightens in her eyes. Alright, kid, what the hell? Let's give it a shot. Cool. Are you coming, or... Just let me know when you're ready to leave. Alright. Oh, shovel the shit. Sick. We're getting our shit shoveling XP. Alright, there was a... Ow. 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 Can we shovel this? A mug. Ow. When you turn the mugs in, so I'd say howdy. What do you say, Pete? Oh, this is the same thing. That there's a mighty shiny rock you got there, stranger. I'll give you 7 meat for that rock. Should we sell the rock for 7 meat? Sure. Grabs the rock and sticks it in his belt patch, grinning. Thank you kindly. He squints and points at the unrefined meat ore you're carrying. You ain't seem like someone that has much use for unrefined ore, stranger. I'll buy it off you for 73 meat. Sure. Pleasure doing business with you. Pete's eyes narrow as the gears in his head start to click. He fixes his gaze on you, and the tick in his eyelid seems more pronounced. Listen, kid, all this stuff that I've been buying from you, you've been spending time underground, ain't you? Well, you listen to old Pete's advice. You stay out of ore hole if you know what's good for you. There's stuff down on the 40th level that ain't worth messing with for a gal that wants to keep her eyes, if you catch my meaning. Not sure I do, but thanks. Well, where do we get a needle? Do you have a needle? Are you Susie Cochran? How do you know my last name? I saw the graves in the cemetery. I'm sorry for your loss. Susie scowls bitterly and mutters into her whiskey. Where do you imagine you'll find a needle? On all the cactuses outside? I saw it happen. Saw the whole damn thing. Couldn't do nothing about it. The bartender said it was cows? Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows. Not anymore. What happened? It was a raid. Ma, Pa, and I used to ranch cattle back before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead, and she left me the place when she passed. Go on. Well, I guess a passing herd sniffed out that I used to be a cow ranch, and they attacked a couple days ago. It happened so fast, I didn't even have the time to get my rifle out of the gun safe. Cows smashed in the front door, and a fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes, just like that. What did you do? There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of the fire, and I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. I didn't want to talk about it anymore. Alright. She refills her mug with a bottle from the bar and doesn't reply. What will you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here, and no desire to stay. I can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? It was Ma's rifle. It's all I got left of anybody. Where is it? Left it at the ranch like a damn fool. Can I ask you a favor? I need someone to go get it for me. Yeah, I'll go get it. Alright, we gotta go to the ranch. Ranch. All the water in this trough has boiled away. Susie's ranch house is burned to the ground. How was that noise? Something behind the door is making pretty awful noises. The outhouse is the only thing standing. Looks like someone was in the middle of fixing a knife. You grabbed the varmint skinning knife. I'm talking about cactus needles, just needles. Yeah. How did you collect skins from beasts after combats? Sure. Pies were... What the hell is that? No, Sangri, you're not gonna make it to that safe without dealing with it. You gotta jump on him. A pyrobove. Let's summon a snake. Ow. Shoot him. Maybe we didn't even need to summon a snake. Mysticality level 2. Oh, we got the rifle. We just keep it. No. I'm so mad. Here's your rifle. Susie's eyes well up with tears as you hand her the rifle, and she roughly scrubs her sleeve across the face before any of them spill over. Thanks, stranger. I didn't catch your name. I'm Clussy. Thanks, Clussy. Can't rightly say what this name means to me. She looks at the rifle for a long moment, then back up to you. Well, that's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want to tag along when you head west, just say the word. All right. Is there more than one? Oh yeah, there is. Jesus. All right, ore hole. Tools. Pick the lock, you get a crowbar. Blasting cap storage. Alright, we got a blasting cap. Okay, you've succeeded at putting yourself in grave danger. What the fuck? Meat ore. Silver nugget. You see the dark horse barely. Approach her. Hey there, girl. It's okay. I'm a friend. Very quiet Winnie. The horse shies away from you, though in this case it's more like cripplingly introverted away from you. Reassure her. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Look, I brought oats for you. They aren't poison or anything. In retrospect, I guess that wasn't a very comforting thing to say. Pat her on the nose. As you reach out to pat her on the nose, the horse ducks and steps further back in the shadows. Oh, come on. Feed her the oats. You take a handful of oats out of the bag and hold them out to the horse. Here you go, yum yum. Snort. She sidles away from you warily and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding it in her own shadow. Come on, please. Eat the oats yourself. Look, see, they're fine, see? You take a handful from the bag and toss them in your mouth. Ugh. It's the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you've ever eaten. Still, it's better than dry cat food, don't ask. You smile to show the horse you're fine and realize that you've unconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Geez, these are powerful. The horse looks at you warily as you re-enter the cheerful gate with a cheerful wave. See, perfectly fine. Feed her oats. Alright, pat the horse on the nose. The horse hunches her shoulders and seems to shrink slightly as you pat her nose, but she doesn't actually flee, so that's something. There's a good girl. The horse finally seems relaxed enough around you, so you offer her a handful of oats. Warily, begrudgingly, she eats them. Then she gestures at something behind you. You turn around to look, but you don't see anything. When you turn back, she's gone. Well, okay then. Alright, well, let's see what's on floor 40. A strange black chest. Open the chest. A wave of nausea hits you as you slide the heavy lid off the chest, and inside there's a hat. It looks evil, and not in an abstract way. It has eyes, and they look like the eyes of a murderer. It has teeth, which look like the teeth of an animal who would be a murderer if animals could understand the concept of murder. Achievement unlocked, tricked by horse. It's true. Put it on? You have a sense of foreboding. Something tells you this is a bad idea. It's me. I'm telling you this is a bad idea. If you put this hat on, you won't ever be able to take it off, and things in the game will be much harder for you. It will be as though your life in the game, and that game's difficulty level is greatly increased. You catch my meaning. I do not want to wear this. Alright. Well. I don't want hard mode. I don't know how you spotted her hiding in that mine, but thanks for sending back my dark horse. Sure thing. That's all of them. I can't thank you enough. Here's a little extra. That sounds badass. I bet everyone would respect you if you had an evil hat. I bet everyone would be afraid of me if I had an evil hat. I'll take some dynamite for this needle. Alright, so now we have dynamite. How's our briefcase of snakes? Basically respect, but with more cowering. Oh, I see. Now let's buy a horse. Can you sell me a horse? Sure, I should warn you though, horses get mighty attached to their riders. Once you bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. Which one are you interested in? I feel like we want the ghost horse, right? Huh, let me think on that. Like, our choice is crazy horse over here. Common horse, dark shy horse, and spooky pale horse. We could just call this one Skyrim horse. Just normal Skyrim horse. No one's gonna sneak up. I guess that's true. I feel like I like the ghost horse though, it's very spoopy. Alright, let's... The shifty looking one did trick us though. But do we want a horse that will trick us? Do we want an anxiety horse? Oh, it's a shame you can't, like... Okay, well, I want to go with a ghost horse. Horse that understands the concept of treachery is very dangerous. That's true. That's a good horse if you like that sort of thing. Let's sell her for 1,000 meat. What sort of thing? Yeah, spooky stuff. Spooky stuff? I don't want to go into particular. So let's just say she sets a certain tone. Oh, mysterious. I'll take her. Thanks. Here's the keys. Ride safe. Give her a name. What do we name Ghost Horse? If I was a ghost horse. Pork chop. Pork chop, the ghost horse. Look, buddy, only one of us can have anxiety in this cowboy tour. Sure as hell ain't gonna be the horse. If I was gonna name a ghost horse. How about Banshee? I spelled Banshee wrong? I feel like Banshee has 2 E's. It does! Yes. Death penalty? Okay. Alright. Have a good day. I can't believe I died. What the fuck? What? What a fucked up day. Mention not undead or ghosts? It's fine. The horse doesn't know that. Wait, what did they give me a map of? I didn't read it because it confused me. Oh, Southwest map. But I do. Okay. Follow map to Dirtwater. You have any unfinished business? No, I can leave. Oh, I can only take 1 person. Yeah, we'll just say it's ironic. We can take Doc Alice, Susie Cochran, or Crazy Pete, but only one of them. Yeah, we'll take Chira with us. Yeah, you knock on Alice's door and tell her it's time to go. But one last thing before you go. Up until this point, I've been automatically spending your experience points for you. I'm happy to keep doing it, and I promise to give you a nice, well-rounded experience. Shall I keep it up, or would you prefer to decide for yourself? Should we set our own XP? It just puts 1 in everything, right? I am the center of loathing. Hi, Mothy. Welcome in. Hi. Happy birthday, Mothy. How was your birthday so far? If anyone doesn't know, it's Greymoth's birthday. Be sure to give them a follow and say happy birthday. How was whatever you were playing? I watched you play it some. I wasn't familiar with extermination. Did you have a good exterminating? Oh, West of Loathing? Yeah, we're playing West of Loathing. It's... Yeah, tube check? Okay. Well, Mothy, thank you so much for the raid. I will hydrate. If anyone's new here, I'm Sigh, Gorgon, vtuber. Hi. Normally we play card games, RPGs, and shooter games. Tonight we're playing West of Loathing, which is a funny little RPG. And in case you were wondering, it's not my birthday. So yeah, welcome on in. If anyone would like to drop a follow, I definitely appreciate it. We're getting extremely close to 1,500 followers. We hit the goal for 7 TV. We did. I gotta set it up. Which won't take that long. I didn't do it this weekend. I'm gonna do it next week. Next week meaning like tomorrow. But yeah. I'm gonna get that set up. Clock's ticking. Wow. I'm gonna get it set up. But welcome in. I hope you had a good stream with Mothy. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Okay. The game's been equally dividing our XP between Snake and Oil. It's been, get on it, Procrastinate. Wow. Wow. I appreciate you too. Thank you. We were just deciding whether we want the game to keep leveling us up automatically. And everyone's mad at me for naming our horse Banshee. But you know what? When I asked what we should name the horse and what horse we should pick, they should have been here in chat instead of coming as soon as I named the horse and getting mad then. That's how I feel. I think we should do it. Well, I don't know. The skills in this game are kind of weird. If I start doing it manually, am I gonna fuck it up? No, they're not banned. Seems easy enough to be automatic. You kind of want all stats anyway. I see. That's a dumb horse name. You should have named it Spaghetti. Well, I didn't name it Spaghetti. You kind of want all stats. All right, we'll leave it to... You can grind infinitely and use the equipment to raise stats above any needed thresholds. Oh, I see. I guess we'll leave it to automatic. And we can change it later if we need to. Alright, you consult the southwest map that the Hostler gave you. It only lists two things, the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company's westernmost camp. Holy shit, alright. Let's go to Dirtwater. This is a very smooth brain unless you're playing on hard. I am not playing on hard. It's difficult because of our numerous oil. Oh. We have so many oils. Room for rent. Inquire within. It's your partner. Hi. What's up, Doc? If we're going to look into this necromancer business, I figure we ought to start with the local cemeteries. Makes sense. Do you know where they are? Yeah, I did some research into the territory cemeteries a while back. Straight up Loathing. Hi, Aria. How are you doing tonight? She's loathing out here. I am. You shout out Aria. 11 herbs and spices. Listen. Kentucky Fried Snilk would work and people would enjoy it. That's all I'm saying. I went bowling. Yeah, how was bowling? We heard you were going bowling. Territory cemeteries. Territory cemeteries. To see if there's a pattern. You okay? Yeah, sorry. Anyway, there's one not too far from here. The Davier. How did... Arya, how did you lose to Ina twice? They've never bowled before. That seems very unlikely. I'm so sorry. What do you think we should do next? She was awful? Oh no. Yeah, beginner's luck can be a hell of a drug. Were the bumpers up? I mean, is bowling fun with the bumpers down? The answer's no. If you're looking to find out the lay of the land, I'd guess a railroad crew would be able to give you a fairly literal interpretation. Any other ideas? Alice says you should see the bartender about renting that room in Dirtwater. It'd be nice to have a base of operations. What else you got? That's all. The answer is yes, it is. I see. Oh, we can call her main. I used to love bowling till my shoulder went all garbage on me. Aw. Rumpers are pro. You can pretend you're a revolver slot with 2 bowling balls. This gal doesn't look like she's in a... Is this the same bar? No. What the fuck are... These guys must have fallen asleep during a brawl. I love stupid walking. Thank you. It's your partner. Well, howdy there. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Jewel Saloon. Hi. Thanks. I'm Clussy. It's a beautiful walk cycle. It's like random. The Shadows Over Loathing had it. It only kind of does. Oh, that's lame. Glad to know you, Cluzzy. Folks around here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Nice to meet you, Lloyd. I'll have it. Ooh, let me get drunk. I saw a sign out front advertising for a room. That's right. Finest room in the house. And plenty of room for your partner, too. You interested? How much does it cost? Well, that's for your own luck. The previous tenant was a banker fella, and he paid a month in advance right before getting himself killed by bandits. You seem like a decent sort, so the room's yours if you want. Gratis. Thanks. That was really nice of him. It's your bed. Postcard. You got a blank postcard. Nice view. You look at yourself in the mirror. Insult yourself. You gain an effect angry. Holy shit. If your anger goes higher than level 1, you'll pass out from rage. You're madder than a hornet. If your anger level gets higher than 1, you'll pass out due to rage. Okay, so we should not insult ourselves again. And this is Alice's bed. Well, it's nice we each have our own bed. Hey, Lloyd. Need help with anything? All the walks are in Shadows of Loathing, but you have to pick them instead of it being random. Aw. It'd be nice if you could pick and it was random. If you're handy with mechanical type stuff, something's gone wrong with our piano player. I thought the music sounded a little off. It's not supposed to sound like that. I'll see what I can do. Thanks. I'd have poked it around in him myself, but I lost the key. This has suddenly taken a strange turn. Slop 5 meat. You guys are having a spirited discussion about guns and which of theirs is nicer. Kitchen. Hey, how come they're allowed to drink with hats on? Well, without hats on. There's a sign that says, see bartender 4 darts. Oh. They have a stage? Nice cowbell. Alright. Here I'll buy some slop. Plate of slop. Bell? Yeah. Spittoon located. Time to get more jewelry. Aw, man. Wait, where is the spittoon? Is it in here? Aha. This is the spittoon, which is sort of like a brass bucket that people spit in instead of spitting on the floor. Because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. I say this despite knowing that you're pretty intimately familiar with the spittoon already, sicko. Inspect it. Look, the Jewel Saloon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 kinds of drinks, a poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside it isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. Inspect it. Sigh. Here we go again. Alright, fine. You are now hunkered down next to the brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied, because you're near the desert and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? No, that's bad, because it's the only water part, because it's only the water part of spit that evaporates. This brass bucket sounds fancy as heck to me. God. This brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit, the toxins of filth that don't evaporate. Several years' worth, distilled and concentrated until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore because they'd bounce out. Search it. You're about to put your hand into a bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup, except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of people who chew cigars instead of smoking them and have never brushed their teeth. Yeah. Glorp. It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding. Except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, and then set it on fire. Feels like your hand is dissolving. Keep searching. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a heirloom for your children, assuming you're still able to have any, and you hate them. You got a filthy porcelain cow. Okay, filthy porcelain cow. This item goes in your offhand. +3 melee damage, +3 spell damage. Hooray! That's pretty good, actually. Like the description has the petulance of a DM whose players are trying to derail the campaign. The old man stares off in the distance, listening to piano. Try to talk to him. He doesn't react to you at all. Piano player is not very good at his job. Try to fix him. Oh, we need a needle. This poster says rules of poker, followed by hundreds of weird rules. Read one of them. Kings are wild, and 10s of hearts are double wild. Read another. 3 queens of spades and 4 eights of diamonds count as a straight. 2s are wild unless accompanied by queen of spades. 8s are wild and the ace of spades are double wild. Play poker. You sit down at the poker table. The dealer emerges from somewhere in the back and sits down next to you. The lady to your right introduces herself as Blanche, and the player to your left says his name is Leon. The dealer tells you that the ante is 20 meat. Ante up. You ante up. Blanche and Leon toss in 20 meat. The dealer gives you a deck. Gives the deck a shuffle and then deals. A hand of cards glide across the table from you. It's a great hand. A pair of kings and a one-eyed queen. It's the first round. The pot is 60 meat, and you estimate your chance of winning around 40 meat. Let's see. We can fold. Wait, we can check. +5 win chance. We can raise. What the fuck? Okay. Glamorously raise. The dealer gives the deck a shuffle and then deals a handful of cards. Wait. You bet. Oh, well, we lost. Oh, wait, I see. You get your valet to bet an additional 20 meat for you. Oh, I see. I was confused. Second round of betting. The pot is 120 meat, and you estimate your chance of winning is around 40%. Check. You check and start inspecting your fingernails. +5 1% chance. Blanche grumps and taps the table. Leon hesitates for a moment, then checks. Last round of betting. Time to do or die. The pot is 120 meat, and you estimate your chance of winning around 45%. Let's strategize. You reach over and take one of Blanche's cards, without even trying to be sneaky. The nerve. +20 win chance. Reveal your cards. Ah, we lost. You force your opponents to read them and weep. A backward straight. Blanche turns over a straight, and Leon grins and reveals his hand a flush. You lost. Boo. Alright, we tried. We tried. Alright, we need a needle again. Dirt water post of ice. Little girl was selling flowers. Buy some for 50 meat? Thank you, lady. You're welcome. Welcome to Dirt Water Mercantile. Sundry provisions. Assorted comestibles. Various groceries. Yeah, well, for someone who only knew the first 3 rules of Ultra Poker, it's true. Okay, disposable binoculars. Used to discover a new map location if you can find a high vantage point. Dynamite. Modern snake oiler. Use this to learn a new snake oiling skill. That's cool. Shovel. You have one of these. Provide the option to dig in certain places. Soda crackers. Increase speed by 1 for the rest of the day. Tooth powder. Vienna blood sausages. Do you not have needles? Guess we'll buy the modern snake oiler. Soon we'll get you reliably castelling with your jack of clubs. I see. The Dave Yard. There's a recipe for a new kind of sneak oil concoction that looks like it might come in handy in a fight. Gives good medicine, a skill that lets you recover HP in combat. There's a fold-out chart listing all the hottest new poisons. Gives expert poisonaire, a passive skill that multiplies the amount of poison you apply to enemies when you poison them. There's a letter to the editor from a woman in Wyoming who has an amazing idea. What if you shot someone 3 times instead of just once? Gives Fan the Hammer, a combat skill that lets you quickly do 3 ranged attacks. Learn Fan the Hammer. You unload round after round to a nearby cactus just to see how it feels. It feels pretty good. Unfortunately, a stray spark from one of your shots sets the magazine on fire and you're unable to prevent it from being destroyed. I'm gonna buy disposable binoculars. One of those newfangled telegraph machines. Wait. Hi, I'm classified. Any mail for me? Nope. Darn. I'd like to send a postcard. Alright, let's have it. You quickly write a note to Rufus, letting him know what you've been up to and that you're okay. That'll be... Oh, it's one of the prepaid ones. That'll be 0 meat then. Thanks. Howdy, are you the sheriff here? No, we currently don't have a sheriff. Offer to be sheriff. I can be the sheriff, maybe. Do you have any law enforcement experience? Not really. Have you been to sheriff school? No. Do you have an existing relationship with Dirtwater's local government? Are you familiar with all the local ordinances? Do you even live here? No. Then what, may I ask, in tarnation makes you think you'd be qualified as sheriff? I just assumed. You just assumed that you could mosey into town and become the sheriff on your first day. Well, when you put it that way. She snorts. If I had 5 meat for every wide-eyed protagonist-looking kid who wandered in here thinking that they were the most important tenderfoot to ever strap on iron, I wouldn't need this dead-end clerking job. Sorry. It's okay, like I said, it happens all the time. Fan the Hammer could be useful if we ever need to prove our gun can hold 3 bullets. It's true. Need any help until you find any sheriff? Sure, if you're good with a gun, there's always someone in need of justice. Wanted posters back there, cells are over yonder. Okay, wanted posters. It's a wanted poster. A wanted poster if... Oh, I see. Wanted, the House in the Desert gang for mortgage non-payment, squatting, general public nuisance, and also murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen at a house in the desert. Okay. You wonder if the house is named after them or if they're named after the house. In any case, at least their location is unambiguous. Do you want to go after them? Yes. You take the note of location of the house and resolve to bring the house gang to justice. The poster reads, wanted, the Stripey Hat Gang for grand theft, paint, and tasteless hat vandalism. Last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon. 1,000 meat reward. Interesting. Dirty, rotten paint thieves and low-down, no-fashioning sense hat vandals. Despicable. Want to go after them? Yes. Empty cell. Empty cell. Empty cell. Empty cell. The empty cell is all ghostly. Huh. Venom. Jail for ghost crimes? Yeah, that's fair. A lot available. There's... Why are there so many lots? Not a lot available past this point. It's so she majestically crab walked to the sunset. It's true. Alright, well, the desert house seems pretty... Hi, Pascal. At the side of the trail, you see a hellcalf, really. It starts at a patch of brush, lighting on fire, starts grazing. Give up or fight? Got the jump on him. Alright. We don't have enough AP? Oh, we sure don't. We only have 1 AP. Alright. Snake whip. Scattergun blast. Nice. Oh shit. That's a lot of damage. Heal yourself? Oh, I see. She uses Nurse Whiskey. How do I get more action points? Leveled up Deadeye skill. You got Tainted Milk. 37 meat. You skin the cow with your trusty hide to get extra thick leather. Position heal thyself. Good job. Yeah. As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice say, "What was that?" Uh-oh. Looks like you're going to have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fricas. Fricas? Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yes, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so, thanks. Did it change your name to... It did? That's really good. Oh no, what have I done? The sound of it. Yeah. I didn't know she is related to waffles. It's true. An RPG where your choices impact the game? That's crazy. The sound of it, you can say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains an angry dog. Very funny. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. Alright, bring them on. House all the guys. If only we could fan the hammer. Art house, coffee house, Rufus Rough house. Coffee house seems the weakest. Oh wait, we should summon a snake. Use your stealth bullets. I don't have stealth bullets. Shoot. No! Holy shit. We get level up options even if they're automatically assigned. Also, this game is just options. Just the game options. I'll check. My baby snake. Let's poison you. And medicine myself. If snake oiling skills like this, you'll never station a chicken choker. Listen, it's gonna be okay. We got this. Shoot him. One of them's almost dead. We appear to be tanking. Ah, shit. Heal myself. Heal me, please. Thanks, Doc. Oh, when it's us, it's medical supplies. It's kind of funny. All right. Can you die to poison, please? Shoot him. All right, we got this. Okay. Justice has been served to the old house gang. Alright, Moxie level 3. You got a bag of ears and such. You got the Desert Gang 6 gun. Nice. You got black boots. Maximum AP +1. Hooray. Alright, so what did you want me to... You should look at your level up options even if they assign automatically. Is there a stat or something for AP? I don't believe so. Ah, it's gumption. When we level up gumption, we'll... Okay. Alright, we have the black boots. Checking the settings menu. Best font mode. Changes the typeface of the game to Arial. Please don't do this. Nerd mode. Displays a log displaying what happens in combat. Show combat grid? Enable colorblind mode? It didn't do anything, Boro. Okay. That's much better, thank you. Wow. Okay. So we have stupid walking. I don't think we need nerd mode. Save inventory options. Remembers your inventory filtering and sorting options instead of defaults to everything in new. Should I turn off automatically spend XP? I was told that it's fine to have it on. Ouch. Because you need points in about everything. Dog has wandered off. Alright. How better than I probably had any right to. Bandits don't seem like the smartest fellas you ever meet. Wander? You spot a store on the horizon. Perhaps you could exchange meat for goods and services. You discover a new map location, Button Willow McKittricks. Go there now. It's kind of neat. Shelves laden with various goods. Empty barrel smells like pickles and looks like an empty pickle barrel. At first you're excited because you think this barrel is full of pickles, but they turn out to be novelty rubber pickles. One behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures at the goods she has for sale. Cheap tequila. Cheap whiskey. Crowbar. We have a crowbar. Do you have a lock? The padlock that got its name because it's like a wizard that protects your house. Oh, needles. Bind your meat gives you the dickering skill. Guess I could sell my deputy pistol. Why is the... Oh, I guess it's two. What's your pickle barrels full of nothing but salty cucumbers? It's true. Pair of silver cufflinks. Do we just... See, everything feels like it could be useful for something, so I don't want to sell anything. Oh, another modern snake oiler. Sick. There's an essay extolling the virtues of shooting wildly without looking at where you're aiming. Give a shoot nanny, a skill that lets you fire a whole bunch of bullets at random targets. Fold that chart listing of the hottest poisons. Expert poisoner. Recipe for a quick brew potion that fortifies your body, mind, and spirit. Strong medicine that temporarily increases your muscle. I want expert poisoner. Fortunately, you get so distracted thinking about new kinds of poison that you misplace the magazine. Alright. When you apply poison, you can apply 3 times as much. That seems really good, actually. How are we doing on... Look inside. Extract venom. Extract medicine. How much medicine do we have? Not much, actually. If I remember correctly, explicitly tells you if the item is specifically for selling. So the ones that just say sell value. Because there are some that just say sell value. I guess they go back in here to, oh, buyback. Everything that says sell value. Okay. Or not, or everything does say sell value. Well. Is there anything else I want to buy? I don't really have any money. Hammer. Can of oil. Did I buy something? No. I think I was wrong. Well, hopefully we're not ruined and have to come back and buy these. Divest yourself of material possessions. It's that way in Shadows over Loathing. Oh, I see. There's a smoldering hole in the ground and recognize it as the habitat of the southeast western coal snake. Holy shit. Hi, Leon. They keep to themselves mostly, but they're known to enjoy a fight if one is thrust upon them. Thrust one upon it. A coal snake. How you doing, Leon? In general, simply don't sell shit. Okay. Hopefully I didn't sell anything important. Dude, the snake! Does this actually use up one of my snakes if I do this? I don't believe it does, but the other one sounds like it does. Right, they should be triple poison, right? Sick. Got the snake venom bladder and coal snake skin. But you can probably sell skins, right? Skins seem safe to sell. Put it on your hat to add 3 more moxie. Bow snake is squandering an opportunity to get oiled. Listen, I got something. They just put more stuff in my, yeah. Plus 15 stench resistance, I see. We technically have no pants. Try to fix them. Pick the lock. You pick the lock. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong given all the plinking and scrounging and clink and clicking noises coming from the gears. It looks pretty complicated. Let's go back to this later. What's our mysticality? 2. Do I have a way to increase it? Take a shot of bourbon. Can I get some darts? A sign on the dartboard said to see you for darts. Oh, sorry, all the darts got broken months ago. Stench resistance should come in handy when we harvest more saloon loot crates. Oh, God. Oh, wait, we have to talk to you. Give her what's left of the Desert House gang. Well, this is certainly a bag of severed ears and teeth and such. Which gang was this? The House in the Desert gang. I'll take your word for it. Good job. Thanks. Heard a podcast about the history of snake oil and why it went the way it did. Plum pudding. Speed, tooth powder. We don't have anything we need here. Bounty opened up. Oh, sick. The Potemkin Gang for unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. Last seen in an unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. Poster shows the location of the suspicious city the gang is hiding in. Want to check it out? Sure. Alright. We need to go back to... the store? Hi there, I'm Wandering Sally. Howdy, Sally. I'm Clussy. What's your line? Trading. I wonder all about these lands, just like it says on the lapel label. Damn it. And I buy a little here and sell a little there and make my way. Care to say my wares? Sure thing. Apple. Increase your HP. Okay. Bar of soap. Carrot. Fungicide. Can kill a lot of goblins at once, but it takes a while. Lucky Marigold. Oh. Yeah, sick. Oh, needles. Work boots. Maximum RAP 1. Armor 1. Auto equipped automatically. Thanks. You discovered a new map location, Snake Pit Mine. Go there now. Wait, that's way away from where I was going. Oh, I think she wants to talk. There's an old mission not far from here. They might let you check out their catacombs if you ask nice. Oh, that sounds awesome, I suppose. What do you think we should do next? Well, if you're looking to find the lay of the land, I guess a railroad crew would be able to give you a fairly literal interpretation. Makes sense. The idea of snake oil was founded in omega-3 fatty acids, which were richer in some more fat-rich snakes found in the Eastern Hemisphere. There's an American caught wind of this and figured any snake would do. They would in fact not do. I see. Look at the mining equipment. Ask Alice to explain it to you. Hey Alice, do you know how any of this stuff works? Nope. Okay then. Exposed meat vein. Look at the mining equipment. Explain it to Alice. Hey Alice, what? I just want to tell you about mining stuff. Oh, okay. So this first machine here is an automatic pyrite. Is an automatic pyrite liquefier. We want the next machine. This thing over here is used to extract seismic ore and then crush it. Alice. It's like me trying to impress girls. This third machine is a carbide jackrock blaster. That converts clay into mixed rubble. You got a perk mine splainer. Alice rolls her eyes. Are you finished? Yes. The fuck does this do? You're a real expert. You'll get XP when you interact with mining stuff. Okay. Great. It's a coffee cactus. I don't see any snakes. You see a snake coiled up. Pull it out and punch it. Oh, it's another coal snake. Is there a way to level her up? I just didn't know a way to totally know it. Yeah. They just can't believe how much I know about mining. Getting a bazillion locations and quests like an open world RPG. This is an open world RPG. Kind of. You extract some of the snake's most valuable organs. You get 2 snake livers. Restore 15 HP. You collect 1 venom from the snake's fang holes. You skin it with your trusty knife. think there are specific stuff that you can level your partner of choice. I see. That'd be cool. You get an unrefined meat nugget. You gain 5 XP for mind-splaining. There's a smoking stain. You have to chop out your liver. Don't do it. I'm gonna do it. A fire-breathing coal snake. Uh-oh. Is he wearing a bowler hat, though? Really? Interesting. I mean, bowler hats can be cool, right? It's sure to breathe fire. Minus 4 HP due to hot. Blast him. Alright, well now we're getting loaded. Thermos of spiked coffee. Tin is full of snake eggs. Oh, free pick. Alright, we'll mine some meat. Gotta jump on them. That's a lot of snake eggs. Wait, won't Alice just take out all the snake eggs? You grab the rest of the eggs from the den and shove them into your briefcase. Soon they'll hatch and feel right at home. Plus they're venom. There's not enough skin on any of them to be worth collecting. Bowler hat, pinstripe suit with green lines, a slick revolver, totally snack. I can see that. Man, the snake mine was pretty lucrative. I am glad we went to the snake mine. Okay, we need to go to the Bud and Willow store. Find a crate lying on the side of the trail. Its lid knocked loose. It has fell off the back of a cart limited. Stenciled on the side, which seems a bit on the nose, but hey, free stuff is nice. You fish through the crate and help yourself to the meager but free contents. You got a ranch punch. What? Ranch punch is the sling combination for milk and whiskey ranchers used to drink. Its actual name is undrinkable garbage. Increase your melee damage by 7 for the rest of the day. Great. So it's pilk for ranchers. Got a handful of nails. You got an item, ranch dressing. This is an amazing poultice. You can apply it to your wounds before you even get them. Increase your maximum HP by 25 for the rest of the day. Okay. Talk is anti-undead, so probably undead enemies. Yeah. For what I know, the other NPC lady gets XP killing cows. The other one just needs a sandwich. Interesting. So we have to do stuff that they like. Okay, I need this one. Cheap tequila. Maybe I should buy some of this, like, assorted... Do we have a lock? I'm just buying these assorted items. Alright, map. Dirt water. You encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and a broken pair of spectacles. Looks like a family of especially literate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. Look through the homestead. Oh. You pore over the detritus and manage to find exactly one book that is both undestroyed and remotely interesting to you. You got a item. Modern Snake Oiler issue 190. Does it have to be an issue I haven't read before? We have so many items. Read. Okay, good medicine, which lets you recover HP in combat. Strong medicine that boosts you. Shoot Nanny. Let's learn Shoot Nanny. You read the essay and really take its lessons to heart. You fire wildly in the air until it feels like second nature. Unfortunately, it looks like several of your stray shots hit the magazine, and it's pretty much a Swiss magazine about cheese at this point. We fucked up. Alright, cool. So we can drink the tequila. 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor. Just kidding. You haven't actually stopped at 1 tequila. It did taste like a floor, though. Good. Now we should be able to fix the guy. Recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Hey, Floyd. Fix the piano player for you. I thought so. He sounds so much better. Thanks a heap, Clussy. I'd offer you a room free of charge, but you already got one. No worries, Lloyd. Need help with anything? Nope, everything's right as rain here. If you're looking for work, might want to ask the jailhouse. Okay, we already talked to the jailhouse. We sent a letter. Settle up. How long is a day? I guess we don't really know. You don't really level up if you turned automatic leveling off, by the way. Oh, okay, interesting. So we need to... Oh. I see. So we want... What's pain tolerance do? Pain tolerance determines how angry you can get before you pass out. Day's work is a punishment? I see. Alright, so we want to increase gumption. Okay, we've increased gumption a lot. Our Moxie's currently 11. Alright, so now we have a lot of AP. Let's go to the Dave Yard. Ooh, another steak. Alright, we have 4 action points now. Shoot Nanny. Shoot a bunch of targets at random. You will shoot this target 3 times. Goddamn. Alright, shit. Now we can just obliterate things. Here lies Dave B. Died with his boots on, but not his pants. Dig up the grave. Sure enough, boots but no pants. Oh shit, alright. What are the boots? Brown boots. Maximum AP 1. Our current boots are better. Here lies Dave C. Went down to the theater. Now let's take out the skeleton. I think we can just obliterate people now with this. You got an skeleton bone. Alice surveys the scene and jots down notes in her little notebook. Sorry, skeleton. You can't beat Fan the Hammer. It's just too good. Alice picks up a bone and examines it carefully. Oh, we got a gold tooth. Here lies Dave L. Died of a heart attack. See you in negative 36 years. Looks like the gravedigger left his lunchbox. Oh boy, free lunch. Thermos of spiked coffee and some Vienna sausages. There's a game over so much as punishment is losing your stat boost that took money and time. Ah, so when we die, it resets the day. That would never be racist against undead. Alright. Oh, he has a nice hat. It's a pile of bones that isn't moving around. Dig through it. You get a skull with an odd tag on it. The skull has a little paper tag tied to it, which reads Inter-Cemetery Loan on one side and some notes on the other. Examine it. The tag on the skull is a serial number and says it was borrowed from Sub-Mission Catacombs on February 19th, 1886. Jeez, this thing is really late. Skulls, check them out. You realize Dave G. Murdered by a different fella named Dave G. You realize David D. The truth was out there. It killed him. One of the... This is one of those things that have mausoleums. You know, one of the big marble things with the drawers full of skeletons. Open a whole bunch. Alright, we'll shoot Nanny. That could have gone better. There is some farming spots, but it's limited for a day. Oh, I see. So you can, like, fight everything in a location once a day. I did notice that your action points are, like, per fight. It doesn't seem like there's a way to get more action. Like, you use your action points and that's it. That hurt. Snake liver. Physician, heal me. We're getting 1 IP per turn. I don't... It doesn't seem like it. Oh, I could have shot. Is that a stat? Possibly. Alright, we got a lot of loose teeth. Perhaps you could sell them to a dental student. Alice picks up a bone and examines it carefully. Her eyes light up. Evidently, she's had an epiphany of some sort. Alice becomes stronger. Oh, we can just keep fighting them? What the fuck? We got a ritual circle drawn and on the ground of red chalk. There's a pile of mostly burned rags that maybe used to be a person. Investigate. You got an item, gore spattered scroll. You got an item, human ashes. There seems to be a receipt here. Robe receipt. This is a receipt for the delivery of 150 silk robes. Sounds pretty ominous. It's time you start gathering clues about this whole parabulletin dead situation that's going on around these parts. You grab a notebook with a paperclip and paperclip the receipt to the first page. You got a necromancer journal. Let's check that out. This is the collection of clues you required in your search for the necromancer's home base. Perambulating, I see. You found a receipt for delivery of robes. Looking at it more closely, you see there's a surcharge for delivery past Boulder Pass. That means the necromancer's lair is definitely west of the mountains. Good to know. Progress. That looks like everything you got so far. Human ashes. This is a human in the final stage of... Let's see. It's cremated earthly remains of a person. Someday you'll refer to these as cremains, but you will not approve. Scatter them. You find a pleasant-looking vista and toss the ashes into the air. That's probably what the person would have wanted. You gained 10 XP. Rest in peace, ashes. Gore splattered scroll. The scroll is almost too covered in blood and viscera to read. Luckily for you, you've gotten all the practice reading inside of a dog. What? You scrape the largest of the giblets off the scroll and read it. It says to take a pile of human ashes, spread them in the shape of a person inside a red chalk circle, and sprinkle them with stardust, and place a mostly perfect or better glass sphere where the heart would be. Anyway, that's the gist of it. The actual text has a lot more these and thous and such like that. Plus, there's a bunch of weird gibberish you're supposed to say out loud while you're doing it. Okay. Is there anything new here? No. Perform the ritual. You don't have any human ashes on you. Ah, well, whoops. We fucked that up. Spooky. It's true. Skeleton of Untrustworthy Dave. Skeleton of Wizard and Dave McCoy. You know what? Let's just blast you. Stop wizarding me. Hey Sam, how you doing? Four HP, I better blast. I wonder how many undead we have to fight for her to level up again. Also, okay, I need to up my Moxie. Wait, no, that's not Moxie. Grit increases HP. Liver. Oh, I didn't know we could upgrade our skills too. Huh. It could take a while. I see. All right. I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta take my medicine and stuff anyhow. So I'm gonna take a quick break and then we'll be back with more West of Loathing. I'll be back in just a minute. Wrong fuck it. Every single time I've gone to the wrong scene today. What's wrong with me? What's fucking wrong with me today? I don't get it every time. Every single time. Alright. Alright. Let's get back to it. Alright. I have taken so many meds. Also, I need to put my timer back on. Hold on. Burp. Okay. There we go. Alright, so it seems like... Is there any way to tell? I don't think there's any way to see what Anna can do. I could blast more skeletons, but I don't really... That's really iffy. And we're getting our butt kicked. Is there a time wandering around the unlocked skill setting? I see. Damn. Who's Anna? Is her name not Anna? I thought it was Doc Anna. Oh, Doc Alice. I see. I don't know why I got that mixed up, but I sure did. So let me unpin this. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Unpin. There we go. Okay. Alright, we poked around the graveyard. Don't like this one bit. Well, if we're gonna hunt down the necromancer, this is a good place to start. Watch out for those piles of bones. I can tell just by looking at them that they're ready to jump up and fight. I'll be ready. Okay, let's... So there's Cavern Canyon. Now, do, dangerous spiders. What am I trying to ask? Do the buffs from things just keep stacking? Alice AoE is nice to have, that's true. Like, if I keep taking tequila, does my mysticality just keep going up and up and up no matter how much I chug? But then if I die, I lose it? Or is it just you can take it once? Let's improve Snake Whip. Apply 3 poison to enemy plus 15 bonus for first animals. Your liver can only take so much. Oh, right, our liver can only take so much. A liver can drink 1 more alcoholic beverage. I see. What's Glamour do? Meat gains item finding liver capacity. Hornswoggling. Let's increase our hornswoggling. Oh, it's them. Stinky is our middle name. You're really pushing your luck here. If you get any closer, they're definitely gonna attack you. Okay, then. Got the jump on him. Fernhand Jenkins, Judy Dawkins. Let me just blast this one. Does this work through a barrel? Oh, it broke the barrel. I regret nothing. These hats look good.
Yeah.
Snake whip him. I think she's gonna get poison. Wait, her poison's 6? Oh, yeah. That was easy. You got a tattooed tooth. You got a stripy hat. This hat is terrible and everyone will hate you if you wear it. -3 Moxie. Nice. Danger bar, danger kitchen. Nothing on the shelf looks good. The forest chef is chained to a wall. His eyes widen as he approaches. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He thrusts his hands in ears and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Clussy. How do you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dank cave for weeks, cooking for those stripy-headed idiots. That sounds awful. You want to know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right, and a perfectly good shelf of ingredients 8 feet to my left. How's that the worst part? The chain is only 4 feet long. Oh, that's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat idea in my head. And now, here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. What's the million meat idea? You promised not to steal my idea, right? Yeah, I promise. Okay, it's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary that I'm not quite sure it fits in the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle, there's this sausage, but it's a sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of a pig, ground up so finely you can't identify them anymore. Okay. And it's served in a long split roll, which soaks up the grease, so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. And the best part, the name. You want to hear the name? Sure. It's called the Hot Doug. But it's bread anyway. That's true. What do you think? How about the hot Clussy instead? Ha, don't be ridiculous. What does that even mean? Ridiculous. Hey, there's no need to be mean about it. Not that any of it matters. Even if I did get off this chain, there's no point in hanging around an empty cave making hot dogs for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. Never mind, uninstall, please. Gosh. You could set up shop in dirt water. You could set up shop in dirt water. Jeez. Brilliant. You're a genius, Clussy. Hot dogs for sale all day, every day. I'll make a bet. Say, here's an idea. What if I added mint sausage mixture? You help him break his chain. He leaves the cave, hauling the oven and the shelf full of ingredients, wondering to himself about new sausage recipes. That's that, then. Well, we saved Hot Doug. Oh, there's no one in here. The bottles are all empty. This looks like this place needs a new bartender. What's this? He had a jaw harp in his pocket. Maybe they killed him for playing the harp jaw too much. Sorry, the jaw harp. It's a little twinger. You can plunk it if you like. Plunk it some more. Plunk it some more. So paste high stugs. Herbal flavors ground up with sausage meat goes hard. Love the Central European sausage myself. I see. We're plunking our twanger. But if this made the game go forward and you just 24 hours, I mean, that'd be pretty interesting. Can we reach 1,000 layers of twangers? Did we die because you didn't get back to town fast enough? Listen. That's the best I can do. You can't get past this pile of junk without hurting yourself. It's not worth hurting yourself over. Wait, what? This wasn't here before. Oh, maybe it was. If only my horse could jump over it. Pry off the boards. There's nothing over here. Hi, son. Danger, spider. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked on it says, please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a giant spider. It isn't even signed, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. Open the door. The tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through it unless you're a huge spider. Huh. Alright, well. Oops. Wait. Danger spider. Medicine. Get 2 bottles of laudanum. Increase your armor by 5 for the rest of the day. And 2 field army trauma kits. Ooh. You uncork the laudanum and spill most of it on the ground before drinking the remainder. It's just as well. The whole bottle would definitely have killed you. Oh, good then. Alright, so now we have 5 armor for the rest of the day. Skull chips. Why are you cartwheeling? Because why not? You should leave right now before that spider eats you. Let's have a death wish staying this close to that thing. I mean, let me fight the spider. No way you're going back in there? Man. Here's an interesting tidbit. Using items doesn't use AP, so you can spam anything without using AP. That's interesting. So you just kind of go crazy. I see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride to the site of the impact to find a meteor. Go after it with your pickaxe. Get stardust. Unfortunately, your pick melts from the heat of the meteor, the heatier. Well, shit. There goes our pick. Looks like there was a rock slide or something. This train won't be going anywhere. I wonder if we can help somehow. Fill in the white hat at the back there. He looks to be in charge. Don't expect me to do any digging, though. What do you think we should do next? Well, we're here. Mommy, why isn't the train moving? This guy should never be put in charge of a switch. He's too busy playing with his watch getting work done. Ask him where he got it. I bought it from this gal who runs the store down south of here named Button Willow. Oh yeah, I know that store. Yeah, real nice store, nice watch. She's not getting much track laid, but she's an expert whistler. You approach the beleaguered-looking man with teeny glasses. Howdy there, who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that fellow over there with the white hat is the foreman. He points to the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not, he smiles. Then I'd say that paperback idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Alright, thanks. Hi, you in charge? I was wondering if there's anything I do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh? Ever since I was a little boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. And you know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you'll ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Swell. I guess I'm the boss now? The man looks you up and out. Well, I suppose you can't be any worse than the last clown. Listen. That's offensive. He extends his hand. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Oh, sure said Sigh as a clown. Wow. Well, I'm sure you didn't miss the giant pile of rocks. Clown time, Hong Kong. The surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute even if we had the months it'd take. And the idea is, well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite, a whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies just such as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it all, sneaky varmints. Alright, I'll get it back for you. Glad to hear. The goblins are holed up over in Gustavin Gulch. It's a real tough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way, especially if you plan on going in guns blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite, though. Any you can lay your hands on would be fine, so long as there's enough of it. I'll look into it. You discovered the Coleridge Mine. I'll just stay out here and watch the horses. Don't mind me. Don't mind you? Don't start with the puns. No better than those damn Ross kids. Ha. We can speak Goblin now? It's true, we can speak Goblin. There's a row of lockers here. Must have been used for storing personal effects of the fellers who used to work in the mine. The first one is labeled Ellsbury WM and doesn't have a lock on it. The second has a label that is covered in some kind of white goo. The third one is labeled Loose Bin and has a combination lock on it. Open the first locker. Locker contains one of the mining helmets with a lamp on it and a bottle of laudanum. Nice. Can I open the others, or? Open the second locker. You open the second lock. You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the outside. Ah, you get it. The guy must have died after his coworkers played a prank on him, where they stuffed him into a locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me into that locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful, murderous intent. Alright, well, holy shit, 78 health? Like it was lead paint, I'll kill you in 20 years. Oh man. Don't kill me in one hit. Okay, it doesn't do that much damage. I was always slightly off. Skeleton bones, skull chips, handful of loose teeth. Open the third locker. I don't know the combo. Oh, meat. Oh, right, I lost my pick. This opens onto a 30-foot shaft. You're gonna need a rope or something. Alright. Go to the old mission. You spy a burned out ranch house on the horizon and pull Banshee up to investigate. There's nothing much of interest above ground, but you find a locked door leading into a presumably still intact root cellar. Pick the lock. Once you're inside, you're not sure why you even bothered locking it. It's been picked clean of everything but a teeny amount of food and a teenier amount of medicine. You got sarsaparilla. Alright, increase your moxie by 3 for the rest of the day. Jellied escargot. Nerve pills. Patient medic. Soda crackers. Increase your speed by 1 for the rest of the day. Alright, well. I'm not a priest, so you shouldn't mess with any of this stuff. Empty case with a spot for a relic. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. What's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, okay, what happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow. I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here any minute. What am I gonna do? Start, take a deep breath and try to calm down. What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Clusy. Now what about this saints? Our mission is to protect these 3 sacred relics, and I'm the relic keeper. My specific job is to look after them. Well. Wait, do they call you Memento Mary? She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleep. No, they do not. Oh, okay, sorry. What happened? The saints. Oh, it's so horrible. They came to life somehow. They came up from the catacombs all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yes. And if they aren't recovered before the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. How much time is there? Well, he's actually months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent, but still. Alright, I'll get them back for you. Thank you so much. Wait a second. Are you gonna have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous too. I mean, probably. But if black magic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out? Oh dear, the cardinal's gonna want to have a very long talk about this, but go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Thanks for trying to recover our relics. Please be careful. I mean, I have one already. Can I? Good luck down there. Coffin looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. Look inside. It's empty. Curious. It's a precariously balanced pyramid of skulls. They're all riled up and twitching. Kick it over. Are you sure there's a lot of them and they're really mad? Maybe angering them all at once isn't a great idea. Kick them. Alright. Oh boy, this wasn't a good idea. What's the toughest one I can one-shot? Probably this one? Oh no, that's a lot of damage. The game's defense did warn you. It sure did. Alright, let's take snake liver. Pull a snake out. Damn it, snake. They sure are doing a lot of damage, huh? Snake oil. Can you head, please? How much health do we have? 29. They're gonna deal a lot of damage. We should heal ourselves by 15. We can get through this, but it's gonna suck. And we're gonna use a lot of snake liver to do it. Is what you get for not taking the warning seriously. I took it plenty seriously. Alright, shoot them all for 5. I I took the warning so seriously, and I was like, okay, cool, let's fight him. Heal ourselves by 10. How have you missed every single attack? That doesn't even seem likely, snake friend. Alright, well, we'll kill this guy. I think it's too low level to do anything. How do we increase our snake summon? Probably with XP. We're gonna get so much XP from this if we survive. Look, it's fine now. They can't kill us. They can't kill us anymore, right? It's fine. We just have to heal every turn. Every turn, we heal 15 and take 14. It's the perfect crime. I'm surprised they haven't even attacked the snake. Maybe the snake will level up. We're trying so hard. All right. Snake, I appreciate you trying. You're trying so hard. All right. Gosh. 75 XP. Submission Catacombs. All right, we gotta level up. Oh, deploy snake. Summons an adolescent snake. What do we have? 28 XP. Affects how much damage you do when you hit stuff and how much damage you take when you get hit. Let's increase muscle by 1. I think, let's see, so we've eaten... How many potions? We could eat something. I think we found some crackers. Increase speed? I don't know what speed actually helps. 2 helmet. What's our +1 moxie? Maybe we'll have this equipped while we're down here. Can I sort by... Ah, I see. Tainted milk. You start mysticality by 11 and your speed by 5 for the rest of the day? Jeez. Plate of slop. Oh, eat it. In effect, slop fed. Skull's a gold tooth. Skull is twitching in an unnerving fashion, though I guess there's no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. Stop it. Alright, we're gonna stop it from twitching. Just one of them is not so bad. Gold tooth. The skull is sitting in a weird angle. I guess that's normal for some reason. Look under it. You got a souvenir spoon. The item goes in your offhand to give you +3 moxie. What do we have in our offhand right now? Oh, the skinning knife. Skull's whispering to you. That doesn't seem right. Listen closely. Skull's whispering gibberish. It does sound like really creepy gibberish. There's an empty alcove. There's a little serial number written below it. Oh, hey, this is where the skull you found goes. Put it back. There you go, safe and sound. Get 10 XP. This pile of skulls has been cemented together for some reason. We don't have a pickaxe. Alright, let's fight him. A skeleton with 2 skulls. Blast him. I like this skeleton with 2 skulls. The skeleton with 2 skulls. He's making Alice stronger, her heals better. Yeah. Alice picks up and examines it carefully. Her eyes light up. Evidently, she's had an epiphany of some sort. She becomes stronger. Subcatacombs, level 2. There's a plaque. Here lies Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy it just kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to inter him in a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Gross. Geez, they really knew how to build heavy stone sarcophaguses back in the day. Open it. Let's see. You grunt and strain and force the heavy sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton inside. Holy crap, his bones are huge. Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Wake him up. Saint Beefus. Alright. You could throw dynamite at him. Take that, Beefus. Alice will instantly destroy a skeleton? Oh, I wish I didn't waste all that shit then. Are you a skeleton? Okay. You got St. Beefus's finger and St. Beefus's thigh bone. Alright. +2 muscle, +2 maximum HP. Oh, it's a weapon. Oh, it's a strong skeleton counter, who knew? I'm surprised. Need some kind of dark ritual. Wait, just some trash. Clove, shrot butts, stubs of black eyeliner pencils, that kind of thing. Necromancer's cultists are real litterbugs. That's strange though, how'd they even get in here? Investigate. What's this? A note. Cryptic note about ley lines. You examine the weird note, but you can't make heads or tails of it. You stick it in your necromancer journal for now. I should check that out. Okay. You found that note about ley lines, but you don't really know what they are. You need to find someone to help you. Someone smart or someone who knows a lot about magic. Okay. So a bean sneaker. I am Pope, seriously. Saint Pope stands beatifically, or sorry, beatifically? It's probably beatifically, between the dais. He just keeps doing his Pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Insult him. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. The Saint's Pope's eyes narrow. Look like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Apologize and leave her. Let's fight him. Well, they're quick. Oh shit, he summoned another one. A skeleton cardinal. Alright, let's fight the skeleton cardinal. Alice, kill the Saint Pope with your bone saw. Oh shit, we got anointed. That's not good. I can't believe she just gets to insta-kill any skeleton's ability. The Pope's pelvis. It's never been used. All right. Fake Popat. +2 armor, +2 moxie. That's pretty good. Alright, slide up. Evidently, she's having a... Oh, she leveled up again. I don't think other partner has something similar to Alice. Huh. Okay. Fan hammer. There are 3 other partners? There are a lot of partners. Must upgrade fan the hammer. And Moxie. We seen him going for a Moxie build. Deadeye. Oh, this just increases pistol damage, period. Sick. Should we equip the Popat? The Popat seems pretty good. There's a plaque. Here lies Saint Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get her body to stay together, even after she was just bones. The saint appears to be resting in pieces. Reassemble it. Okay, you're pretty sure you got the bones assembled correctly. Fight the bones. Nope, at the very last minute, the bones fly apart again. Seems like all you accomplished was make them angry. Rats. Yeah. Alright. So we can just kill one of these. Trying to shoot this target will hit her right leg bone instead? But there, I understand. I didn't know there was a goblin companion. Interesting. I wonder why we didn't meet him. You did? Oh no. You can kill the companion? That's fucked up. Oh shit! The bones shoot lightning. Can I shoot the weak bone? Can you be able to speak Goblin and talk to him? I guess that's fair. Does nothing. Let's keep shooting. This bone saw ability is so fucking good. What's her level up gonna be? She like dual wields bone saws at some point? Oh man. She's gonna kill like almost all of them and I'm gonna get one. I guess I'll get 2. Alright, I got my 2. You got the other 5. Man. You get Saint Cortada's skull. This skull had a real on-again, off-again relationship with the rest of Saint Cortada's skeleton. And her ring. +2 mysticality, +2 speed. We have 65 exp. Increased Deadeye. What's our ring do right now? Nasty ring gives +1 to a lot of stats. +2 mysticality, +2 speed. I don't really get what speed does. Who goes first in combat? I see. I think we're okay with this right now. Well, that was easy. That was easy mostly because we have Alice. Just trying to recover our relics. I saw an empty coffin just inside the catacomb door. Oh, don't worry about that. We're just storing that for an escape artist. An escape artist? Yeah, he was taking his axe on the road, but he needed to lighten his luggage. So he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing it. Oh, okay. Weird. Alright, well, we did it. You recovered all the relics. Oh, praise be. Thank you. I'm glad to have helped, sister. I must reward you for your efforts, though. We don't have much, but these boots look like they might fit you. You get the Silk Nun's boots. +1 AP, +3 Moxie. That's really good. Cool, thanks. Why are these boots so good? Oh, good work. Mr. Shmee, the real camp said they need a bunch of dynamite. Alright. We can also take out the Potemkin game. Oh, it's Wandering Sally. Hi. Howdy, Alice. We're getting near Fort Alldead. I hear there's some serious necromantic activity there. We should take a look. Sounds pretty sinister. What is it? Well, it's pretty much just what it sounds like. It's an old army fort where all the soldiers died. Except, rumors they're still walking around there. Did they name it Fort Alldead before they all died? No, originally it was Fort Just Fine. I see. Alright. Apple, bar of soap. Sure. Blank postcard. Dynamite. Dynamite seems good. Fungicide bomb. We'll buy one. Pickaxe. We need one. Dynamite carrot? Do we have things to sell? We have a bunch of bones. Varmint knife. A stripy thigh. Snake venom bladder. Skull medicine. Don't we have a bunch of like gold teeth? Handful of loose teeth. Boned. It's true. Coal snake skin. Put it on your hat to add 3 Moxie. Black boots. Brown boots. Oh, we should probably do that, huh? We can add the skin to our hat. Apply to hat. You put the you put the coal snake skin on your hat, make it slightly blacker than it was before, at least in the area right above the brim. Okay, cool. So now it gives +5 Moxie. It has a snake skin hot band. Hot band? Hat band, sorry. Alright. And he shakes a weird turn somewhere, and you find yourself completely surrounded by old dead trees. Where are you? A gray mist closes in on you as Banshee marches confidently forward toward the gnarled and ancient forest. You shudder. Banshee stops. Through the fog ahead you see a shape. You dismount to investigate, and it reveals itself to be the shape of a pedestal, topped with the shape of a book. A chill runs down your spine as you touch the book. The introductory Nexmex? This black-covered book written in black ink on black paper is a primer in the arts of southwestern necromancy, otherwise known as Nexmex. Okay. Alright. Gives you the grinning skull. Seems like it's probably dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Yes. Okay, it's your funeral. Whatever, Grandma. You cannot see the words on the pages, but you can nevertheless read them. Your mind is stained with grim secrets. You get Grinning Skull. On the last page, the book finishes in a puff of black smoke. Skulls are scary and ghosts are scary. So do you know what would be double scary? Yes, you do. Grinning Skull. AP cost 1. Base damage 10 spooky. Alright, it does 10 spooky damage. Nice. No entry. Alright. Real jail. A guy shouts visiting hours are over. Non-fake horse sales. Yikes. Guy shouts the hostler is on vacation. Guy shouts this place is condemned. Guy shouts don't go in there, that house is haunted. The bandit looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. You should look near the sandwich shop. Oh, good idea. I'll look there. Check into the outhouse to find your next move. While you're pondering, you know something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Leave through the back door. Oh. Doesn't seem safe at all. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood, like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing don't look very strong. You could knock it over pretty easily, but you should probably hold off until the right moment. Oh, I see. Right near the jail. Dang it, you gotta perk mostly scabs. You've been poked by so many cactuses that your body's built up an entire extra set of capillaries just to deal with constant teeny puncture wounds. So I need to get them all in front of the thing. How does this work? Okay. Well, I get it. Okay, so I'll move her over 1. Okay, and now I can go blow them up. Well, that's a fun little puzzle. Not for them. This is the back of the jail. Turns out, okay, crash. The fake building falls over on the real bandits. Oh, they're probably donezo. Why did they have a fake town? Gang is knocked out. You can arrest him now if you want. Take him to jail. Say, that's the Potemkin gang. How'd you get him? Push jail over on him. What? Never mind. All in a day's work. Here's the tattooed tooth. Yeah, that's the tattooed tooth of the leader of the Stripey Hat Gang. I'd recognize it anywhere. Thanks a bundle. We're so good at this. Wanted, the Black Hat Bandits for horse theft and selling of counterfeit glue. Last seen headed north of the old millinery. Millinery. No good can come of criminals with access to hat-making machinery. Would you like to investigate? Yes. Millinery. That's a good word. The Gorgon brothers for kidnapping victims and the attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. Last seen near the old abandoned pickle factory. Can't let those dastardly criminals escape justice. It wouldn't be kosher. Alright. Abandoned pickle factory. Hey, it's Hot Doug. Howdy, Doug. Well, if it isn't my savior, good old Clussy, howdy yourself. The sign outside. Yeah, I had to change the name. I followed the trademark, and it turns out there's something already called the Hot Doug. What is it? Trust me, you wouldn't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyway, a single letter removed, and I'm in business. He gestures towards the menu on the wall behind him. Buy something. Elegant hot dog. Jumbo hot dog. Saucy hot dog. Alright, let's buy some saucy dogs. And I guess jumbo dog, and I guess an elegant dog. Thanks. Kinda like my dog saucy, yeah? Yeah. My life is a lie? I sent a postcard. You've already sent a postcard today. Ain't you heard of the Postcard Limitation Act of 1893? Should have gone with Hot Clussy. He should have. No, what's that? Okay, so the government put a restriction on prepaid postcards of one a day per citizen. Now, why do you think that would be? Well, to reduce postal strain. Nope. That was everyone's guess, but that ain't right. The wagons still make the trip no matter how many postcards are on board. Less, we're talking so many postcards you need a second wagon, but that ain't likely. So, to restrict the free flow of information, to keep the people from being able to say too much through the mail, so the left end of the territory don't know what the right end is doing and vice versa. That way, they can implement a different rule of law in each area, whatever's most effective to keep them particular folks down. But people can still send letters? Pfft, letters. Who's got time to write a whole letter in this day and age? But I ain't even got to the real big part yet. What's the first two letters in conspiracy, huh? C-O. Oh, geez. That's right. They're in league with the cows. It's all plot to keep us docile so they can deliver up these hell cows they summon. Deliver us up. I see. You think the government deliberately summoned the cows? There's proof. The plan was referred to in a rider attached to a Senate Farm Aid bill that was passed 11 years ago. And when did the cows come home? That's right, 11 years. There's no way this Senate bill says let's summon cows from hell on it. No, not in such obvious words. Are you cracked? It's all in code and dog whistles. Like, go look it up for yourself. Okay, even if I want to do that, Capital City isn't even in this territory. It's hundreds of miles away. And that's a coincidence. A coincidence? Okay, very interesting. Bye now. That guy is right. This is left. To keep the truth down. Yes, it's left coast bullshit. Please visit my merch store for protein shake mix that is 10 times more expensive than store-bought. I see. I love 10 times more expensive protein mix. Buy some dynamite. Buy some tooth powder. Another real reason Alice was stacking that TNT. It's true. Good old dirt water. This is where Elliot and I had our honeymoon. Of course, it was Walter Place back then. Was it? Well, it was while we were here. She shoots you a wink. Nice. Wait. What do you think we should do next? Maybe we can get it back to the goblins who stole it. Alright. Your room with the Jewel Saloon. Oh, it teleported us here. We are angry too. I don't remember how much we can anger ourselves, but I remember it went up by 1. Buy some slop. Kitchen. Atop this potbelly stove is a pot full of slop. A pot stove-top slop pot. This is where a chef prepares his ingredients for cooking. It's also where he parks his beer. Boy, do I have the mixed freak. It's called Primal American. Hey, what are you doing back here? Employees only, bud. Oh, sorry. I was just, looking around. So you're the nosy type, huh? Well, I prefer adventuresome. As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I'm out of saltpeter. I need someone to pick up some more for me. What's saltpeter? Isn't that used to make gunpowder? And other things. Look, who's the chef here? You or me? Alright, where can I find it? Your best bet's the military camp. Because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up. The nearest one is Fort Coward. Yes? They keep it in little green jars. But the lady is too busy washing dishes to pay attention to you. The shelf is full of canned and bottled ingredients and boxes of slop helper. I love slop helper. Alright, let's get to business. Let's do a wander. Shaggy Dog Cave. Let's go to Shaggy Dog Cave. Is there a dog in here? Want some slop? I have slop. Oh, Alice came in. That's surprising. Boy, look at all these plaques on the walls. Think they're important? Probably not, but if you don't read them, you'll never know. Ugh. This plaque is bolted to the cave wall. A record of events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, November 1887, as recorded by Jim Plackwright. This plaque bulges the wall. Having acquired through various and sundry means, a story which is interesting in its own right, but better save for another time, a map purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Cole Jr. And the years before the cows came home, I, Jim Plackwright, along with 3 compatriots, those being Nathaniel Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave, the aforementioned treasure. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware, my own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large shaggy dog, and a but-for. After arriving for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at the small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us wandered into the local saloon and each ordered a beer, except Sigh, who was satisfied with water. The barman provided our drinks as requested and then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we cared to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours of travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew the best way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally, but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the but-for and the entire basket of eggs, apart from one that Doug had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. We also discovered that the dog had abandoned with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Sigh, after drawing of lots, to share. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement but-for, we headed out into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us. though we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more tolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. Have a good night, Monty. Happy birthday again. Thanks again for the raid, too. However, I will relate to you 3 odd occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours out of dirt water when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object, particularly buried in sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it within our wagon and our other tools. Our next encounter was with a nomadic goblin tribesman who we discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination, and we replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were heading on the correct course. I mentioned that he only had a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. We all agreed this was an unusual sight indeed, and continued on our way. Sometime later, we encountered a large adobe hut, occupied by 2 identical-seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and introduced themselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar, given that there were 2 of them, but I felt it would be rude to question them on that point. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed that what his brother said was true. They also commented that they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our and we continued on our way, excited to be finally nearing our goal. After 2 more hours, we arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave, carefully keeping our excitement in check, lest we become incautious. We unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Doug unpocketed and shared the egg he had saved from our breakfast that had been stolen in dirt water. Once we were rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. Discovering that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source from which to illuminate the cave, we declared that it was very indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered the antique oil lamp during our travels. He gave the brass a quick shine and lit the wick, and we were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. Oh my god. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages with which we might become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress throughout the cave and engrave them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discover the cave after us might be entertained and edified by our story. Why do you hate this? I didn't say I hate this game. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel. How? While Nate, Sigh, and Doug took turns with the excavation, I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Sigh's shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise, and we hauled a traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusting iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of the antique oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metals, just as promised by the legends of Black Hole Jr. Joyous at our triumph. We unloaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Plackrate. What about the dog? It's a hole, a completely empty one. Oh, man. Shaggy Dog Cave sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna walk out of spite. Why would Shaggy Dog Cave do this to us? The aristocrats. What? Never mind. Okay. Fort Cowardice. Let's go to the Gulch. Destroyed campsite. Let's check it out. That's not even close to... Knapsack looks like it's taken a lot of abuse recently. Search it. Knapsack seems like it's taken a lot of abuse. Most of the contents are trashed from being stomped on. You do find a tinted can of potted meat, though. You also notice that the knapsack has a knife sheath strapped onto the side, but you don't see a knife anywhere. You get some potted meat. Okay, so you think maybe this used to be a person? Their diagnosis, doc. Cause of death, hit by a freight train. The only tracks I see are cow tracks, though. Could have been cows, I suppose. There's a leg missing, though. Cows aren't meat eaters. Well, neither are trains. Follow tracks. You follow the cow tracks for 100 yards or so, after which they stop suddenly. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest nearby. Well, darn. Guess we'll go to the abandoned pickle factory. Change to absolute meat eaters. Oh no. We're out of... Oh, we don't have safe cracking. You see a wagon broken down on the side of the road. Well, if we're being honest, it was attacked by horrible monsters is probably more likely what happened than a simple mechanical failure. You dismount and investigate. Most of the easy pickings have already been picked easily, but there's still a safe in there that's presumably too heavy for scavengers to move. We cannot pick locks. Haunted pickle factory. Man is trying to hole up in an old abandoned pickle factory. Woof, that's them done for. What do you mean? This place is haunted to the gills. I heard about it while I was asking about the necromancer. It doesn't seem to be related, but it is apparently very dangerous. Yikes. You feel a sudden jolt, electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Ouch. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Miss Velas is gonna be so mad. She literally might bite your head off. Okay, well, not literally. Probably. Quick, get suited up. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green overalls. Miss Velas, as predicted, is furious. Late again? You better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory in a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Start your shift. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint. Excuse me. Because you have to manage the kook shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Miss Velas knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it, damn it, damn it. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich in your mouth while Miss Velas glares at her pocket watch, counting down the 3 minutes to the second. Break's over, second shift. You get to the salt tank now. Oh god. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be the salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. You ever seen a wild train? I have not. Cough on your own time. Get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976, idiot. Please let me out of here. You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over. Get to the boiler. Oh no, please let me out of here, please. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Miss Velas screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell any anymore. Let me out. Please let me out. 190 degrees, idiot. Not 189, not 191. Well, what do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell, or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore, except to die. Jesus. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination, or possession, or whatever the hell it was. Jeez. You can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Let's send to the pickle factory. This trash smells like gherkins. Factory activation lever. Pull it. Nothing happens. Alright, kooks. Oh, it's a ghost. You approach the ghost. Can't sleep till it's right. You're right there, partner? Can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep. Yikes. Kook shoots are to be operated by qualified personnel only. Indicator pointing to 13. Indicator pointing to 5. Indicator pointing to 15. I don't remember what was... Are they all supposed to be full? Or... I wasn't paying attention to the evil dream. The salinity meter reads 531. Ah, shit. This is what you get for not paying. I was paying attention, but I don't remember the... This is supposed to be like 1390, right? No. Huh. Man. Do you remember the temperature? I thought it was 190. Wasn't it 190? Cool hat, thanks. 196. What is this? 10. What? 7? Why is it going up by 7 now? Okay, it's 190. Vinegar-soaked bones. Okay, but what was the rest? All the pickle hoppers have to be even, but it was even-ish. Ugh. these are the same level. One, two, three, four, seven, three, four. Okay, so then I just pull this one and they both drop at the same amount. Okay, we got a pile of bones and cucumbers. Probably 40% bones, 60% cucumbers if you had to guess. 976, huh? No. Salt encrusted skull. You pull the lever and there's a deafening roar as the old machinery springs to life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited into the receptacle to the left of the switch. Ghost pickle. Makes difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning into a spooky ghost. All that work for 3 pickles? No wonder the place went out of business. The Millinery Bandits. Okay, well. Commune with her spirit. What's our mystics? Not enough. Don't we have something that increases our mystic stuff by a lot? Snake medicine ranch dressing. That gets us pretty close. We can just increase it by 1. Now we can commune with the dead. You reach into Gretch's grave with your mind. The pain. I know you're late for your shift. Oh. Oh no, it's just this again. All that for nothing. Alright. Let's go to the Gulch. Dynamite Dan's discount dynamite? A year's supply worth of dynamite. That's what we need. Well, at least we know he's familiar with the merchandise. Yep. Okay. We're gonna need a lot of meat. Old crate lying in the trail. It has a pickaxe stencil on the side, but it's not clear to indicate its contents, destination, or opening instructions. Open it up. We get nerve pills, a thermos, smelling salts, to 1 additional action point when used in combat. Kerosene. Sick. Alright. Hats. You walk into the millinery and five bandits lounging around on big piles of self-made hats. Half-made hats, sorry. It's the law, skedaddle. The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. I guess I'll have to wrangle them out individually. brims. This was apparently the demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs on it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in a recently invented public domain. And they're all set up to play with just the first few seconds on loop. The people who worked here must have hated it. What song do you set the dial to? Let's see. The Yellow Rose of Public Domain. My Old Public Domain Home. Public Domain Joe. You changed the song to piano. Is that whistling you hear? Found him. Oh, I see. The Yellow Rose of Public Domain. Huh. Well... Oh shit! Alright. Damn it. Oh, I see. They all have a certain type of hat. Fuck! Man! Do they hide in the same place every time? What the... Damn it. Yeah, it looks like room 2 was the hat that moves. But when does it move? I see. Tinkering through may be stupid easy and you're overthinking it. Is it this one? Okay. Now we got him. Several years worth of hat magazines. A safe. I don't know safe cracking. Where'd you find him? That old millinery? Yep. Of course. You know, bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's the meat. Thanks. Here the pickle factory remains. What in the world? It's the Gorgon brothers. And please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird. I believe you. Here's the reward. Huh, these things are still twitching. Better lock them up just to be safe. Oh, hey, good to see you. You know, you cleaned up the area. I'm planning out bounties for you. Does that mean I get to be sheriff? No, but I guess you could be marshal if you want. Oh, what a coincidence. That's my middle name. Well, thanks for your help, Marshal. Oh, shit. We're Clussy Marshal Fajita. Alright, so we can't just buy a year's supply worth of dynamite. What's that, the pickle? I only sold one! I'm pretty sure I only sold one. Fancy dress goblin steps forward. Hello. Being a mayor, welcome. Now go away, please. The goblin seems friendly but blocks your approach. Talk to the goblin in goblin tongue. Can I not come in? Sorry, only for goblins, being very private. Trick him into leaving. Hornswoggling too. Hey, though, outside the gorge, I was seeing a thing you liking a lot. Oh, what thing? What thing do you liking a lot? Pies. There are pies all over out there being. This seems dubious, but would be neglectful to not checking it out. The mayor takes a fork out of his pockets and leaves. Cool. sign says nothing interesting in Goblin. The sign says library. The sign says delicatessen in Goblin. The sign says storage. Filled with thousands of teeny cabinets, each labeled with a number in Goblin. Look at a random drawer. You get a Gulch Goblin lollipop. Keep looking. Look at a random drawer. Excuse me. You find a Goblin sandwich. Tube check and hydrate. Okay, bro. What does this do? Increase your moxie by 5 for the rest of the day, but decreases muscle and mysticality. Keep looking. Look in a randomer drawer. You get Goblin trousers. Huh. I guess we found all the stuff. Ignore it and move on. Red herring storage. Mayor's house. Investigate the bed. It's made of cactus logs with a blanket made of woven together cactus needles that can't be comfortable. Check out the desk. Desk is strewn with folders. You notice one that says important secrets. Read the important secrets. You learn a variety of secrets, though the only one that's actually pertinent to your circumstances is that there's a spare key to the treasure cave in drawer 69105 in the storage hut. Nice. Theater. You press your ear to the door and hear someone delivering what sounds like lines from Hamlet, except in Goblin tongue. From this vantage point, you notice a sign next to the door reading "Backstage entrance, here it being." Head backstage. Didn't even look in an even ran. I did! You sneak backstage and watch the play from behind a curtain. Not only is it a Goblin version of Hamlet, but it's also rewritten as a one-man show. To being or not being? Oh, that is a question. Could it better thinking to suffering at crazy things and arrows, or fighting so many bad things for stopping them because fighting? To dying, to sleeping, hey. Dreaming, maybe, but oh problems. If dreaming crazy when living, what dreams having after dying? Wow, pretty weird probably. Keep watching. You watch for a while. There are bits where the actor had to do sword fight with themselves, which are pretty entertaining. Gain 20 XP. Nice. Cafe. Goblin. Guard barracks. Well, let's not go in there. Should I go in all of the? I mean, guard. Some of these are going to be fights. What are they doing? The Goblin is paying more attention to their book Goblet than to you, but you're pretty sure you aren't going to be waltzing on by. Spoil the ending. Hey Goblet, good book. What? Thinking about how Goratio is only surviving one at the end. Everyone else dying. Poisoning sword, pow blam. Arg, no, wow, spoilers. The guard runs out of the cave with their hands over their ears. Yay. The Goblin is too busy whittling a little wooden bird call, but they're probably not too busy to beat you up if you try to get past them. Leave them for now. Guard barracks. Pick the lock. You know what turns out to be a cafe, and reconstruct a few cups of chicory from the leavings in various dirty cups and sinks. You start to wonder why the cafe wouldn't be open during this time of day. You see a schedule posted on the wall, and sure enough, it says someone named Gene is supposed to be working this shift. He was always a shiftless layabout, that Gene. You get Goblin chicory. Nice. Theater. Oh wait, we already did theater. Library. Shack is filled with crude bookshelves. The bookshelves, in turn, are filled with crude books. How to bird noise. The book is extremely detailed. Treatise? Is it treatise? On the sounds that different birds make. Damn it, the goblin is fucking with me now. You probably wouldn't expect to learn how to do an accurate, great crested grebe impression from a book, but that's how detailed it is. Browse more. Still very complicated numbers. All you can tell about this book is that it concerns extremely high-level mathematics. You probably don't have the vocabulary to understand any of it, and probably still wouldn't if it was written in English. Your brother would probably love it. Your natural-speaking goblin. Alice going into a seeing glass. The popular children's novel has been translated into Goblin. Jabberwocky still reads pretty much the same. Oh. It Brillig being and tubs of slithing did in a wab gyring and also gimbaling. Cool. Nothing interesting. You hear a quiet rustling as though a goblin were rummaging through a crate filled with straw. Alright, let's leave him alone. You duck behind a stalagmite and do your great crested grebe impression. Oh, gasp, a great crested grebe. Wow. The guard pulls out a pair of binoculars out of his uniform and runs out of the cave. Yay. Unlike the two other guards, this one is being very attentive and seems very suspicious of you. Also, unlike the other two guards, they have a name tag that says Jean. Remind them of their cafe shift. Hey, Jean, you're supposed to be working the cafe today. You forgetting? Oh, wow. Oh, no. The goblin quickly takes off their guard uniform and puts on a cafe uniform and races out of the cave. Nice. I wish we had more needles. 1,000 meat? Here's a supply of dynamite. Cactusy, huh? Alright, we can probably come back here and we need more lockpicks. You see a hell calf. Alright, let's fight it. We can take out a hell calf. Got some for your year's supply of dynamite. Thank you. 22 spooky damage. I think we just shoot him. Oh shit, we do 69 and 72 damage? Get fucked. Roasted cow tongue. Extra thick leather. Nice job. Alright, well. Ow. Here you go. Perfect. This will do the trick just fine. Hang back for a bit while I get the fellas to set up the charges, and I'll let you do the honors. Smee consults with the other workers and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually, one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks and wires up the detonator. Alright, let her rip. Don't you have a longer detonator cable? Nope. Don't worry, you'll be just fine. Just give me a 3 count before you hit the plunger so I have time to get on the train. Great. Holy heck, what's that thing? Oh. The surveyors didn't say anything about a crazy rock monster. Quick, you're the protagonist, do something about it. Alright. There is a very large and very angry looking thing guy standing here. Apparently it's a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to its butt while it was sleeping. How are you gonna handle this? Let's dance at it. The rock monster is extremely strong, but that only matters if it can hit you, and it is geologically slow. Dancing around the creature, you find plenty of places to stick a knife, widening fractures and fissures created by the initial dynamite blast. Eventually, the entire thing crumbles to the ground with an angry groan. In fact, Bean Slinger can summon a bean golem. Oh, that's really cool. That was easy. Well, now, that is as a Well now, that is as fine a day's work as I've ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We're getting the rest of the track laid down and head out now. Here, I'll mark the route on the map for you in case our paths cross again. Thanks, but can't I just ride the train? Got a ticket? Just kidding, of course you don't. Every seat on the train sold out. Sorry, boss. Fucked up. Alright, well, let's go to Fort Cowardice. The Stearns Ranch. Okay. Fucking Fort Cowardice. Just like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make a cannonade. Should have bought a ticket, boss? Yeah, I should have. There's no one here. Climb the watchtower, take a look around. Nice view from up here. Use your binoculars. Snake Spring. Gotta go to Snake Spring. Administration. Cabinet is mostly empty, but there is a handful of boring personnel records at the back of one drawer. They're really boring. I really want the details. Fine. You read one. Becky Smith, secretary, pay grade C3. Accrued sick days, 0. Missed days, 89. Satisfied? No, another. Beanslinger division. These random? Yeah, look at the same ones you've read before. What's wrong with you? Oh, okay. Hardtack and military. Ooh, military grade whiskey. Shaker of saltpeter. Could bought a ticket. Yeah. We need more needles, dang it. Wait, didn't we already come in here? Wow. You hear a sound of several goblins storming inside the tent. Set off a fungicide bomb. Sorry, goblins. Ooh, silver bullet. Deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Fucked up. It wouldn't let it. Look, if it wants me to talk to the goblins, that should be one of the options. One of the options should be hang out with the goblins. Paste on papers and anatomical diagrams scattered across its surface. You're guessing these just belong to Fort Cowardice's nurse. Look at the papers. Marching orders. This is a set of army marching orders from before. All the army's marching orders were march back east just as fast as your lily-livered little yellow-bellied feet can go, you damnable cowards. I see. We have rendered the shelves looted. We really need to get safe cracking. Sigh says toilet and goblin, which makes it seem pretty likely that goblins are going to use this tent as a toilet. No way are you going to go in there. Mishap. Ooh. You have a cannonball. Look, I'll talk to any goblins that don't give me the you should kill them first. Alright? I want to talk to the goblins. The goblins are cool, but my options were fight or blow up. Find a pair of saddlebags. Property of Fort All Dead Library. Dig through the bags. Modern snake oiler. Nice. Just don't kill them. But my options are kill them or kill them. Big spleen, a perk that lets you consume more potions daily. Bad medicine. Quick on the draw. Ooh. Let's learn bad medicine. Better safe than sorry. You can't harvest. Oh. An endless string of snakes pour out the canyon wall. Grab a handful. Snake farm for snake oilers? Yeah, snake farm for snake oilers. It's nice of them to have a snake farm for snake oilers. Sick. Sorry, snakes. We need some snake oil. Stick on snake violence. It's true, we're a snake oiler. We're oiling our snakes. Well, sort of. Get him. What happens if we saw just a regular guy? Probably nothing, right? That's not a skeleton, okay. Bone saw is skeleton only. That seems like a good amount of snakes. Well, that place is cool. Alright, Fort All Dead. You have a run-in with the worst smelling snake you've ever seen. It's basically a cartoon stink lion come to life. Fight it. The Great Western Turlet Snake? Alright, fan the hammer. Alright, Fort All Dead. That's a lot of guys. Holy goddamn, yeah, this is a little intense. We have to do something about this immediately. Any ideas? Well, I can only think of one way to get rid of all these things at once. That would be to poison them somehow. That isn't very doctorly. What? You never heard of vaccination? Look, would you rather fight an army of skeletons all at once, or find a way to slip something into their food supply nice and quiet like? Can I talk to them? Doesn't seem to notice you. Beg your pardon, excuse me, sorry, excuse me. Strategy Privy Barracks. Mess Hall. Now without some I have a stench resistance. Right? Sweet, selling smoke. Wait, what did I have before? Old patrol cap, +3 pistol attack damage. Nice. I don't think I'll ever use that because, like, that seems really good. Filthy porcelain cow. Souvenir spoon. Burn scroll. Alright. It had been written by one of the necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. That makes sense. The hitch in the plan came when they raised officers who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts are planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the necromancer, but ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Fascinating. Alright, check. Oh, we have a lot of XP. Let's level up Deploy Snake. And I guess Shooting Nanny. Gives you raised skeletal buddy. Yes. You better not be doing what it looks like you're thinking you're doing. Relax, Alice. I can handle it. No, I can handle it. Fight fire with fire, right? If you're thinking for a second, if I think for even a second you're turning into another necromancer, I'll be fighting fire with lead. All right. I won't read it. Scroll's in bad shape, and you can't really make out anything new, but you're convinced this must be another clue to the whereabouts of the necromancer. You stick the scroll in your journal. Massgrave is absolutely teeming with this skeleton rifleman. They don't seem interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you're itching for a fight. There's someone wandering in the end of the pit nearest you. Okay, skeletal rifleman. Oh, 3 needles, nice. Smelling salt, silver bullet, chemical bullet. No next max with Alex, it sucks. Makes sense, I guess. Half locked. Full canteen puts out fires. What does half locked mean? I got what? Skeleton spore. This isn't as gross as you think. It's basically just dust. Giant map of the region. By tomorrow, huh? Why did I do that instead of the bone skeleton thing? Bone saw. Damn, that kind of sucked. I guess if I get it max level, maybe it's good. Baby? Though she'll let me throw a skull, but she won't let me, like, do anything cool. If I go in here again, is it, like, even more? Yup. So we can't just, like, grind forever. So you can insta-go one. Yeah, I can insta-go one a turn, which is pretty good. And I do a pretty sizable amount of damage now. Like, Fan the Hammer pretty much just kills a guy. That's free XP palace, yeah. Okay. Let's go back to dirt water. Solitary skeleton. Alright, we'll fight it. Sorry, solitary skeleton. It's fucking toast. Now we have more money than we know what to do with. Okay, the next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a murder pepper because it's really spicy, because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in the area outside of town. You should be able to find one if you wander around for a while. Okay. Thanks. He seems nice. Catch a whiff of something that makes your eyes water. You trace it to its source, a vividly covered red shape hanging from a scraggly little plant. This must be the southeast western murder pepper that feller Jewel was looking for. Okay. Your finger and thumb immediately start throbbing as you pluck the pepper. You toss it into your rucksack before it can do any more damage. Well, that one was easy. Damn it. Every time. Okay, so if you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to check the mail. I ordered a new saute knife, but I haven't got time to fetch it myself. Here's the key to my P.O. box. Okay. We got a saute knife. It's nice that he's giving us stuff to do, I guess. Okay, I only have one more favor from you, but it's the most important. I used to have this recipe for a very secret jerk sauce, but my jerk friend Dave J stole it from me. And then he died and took the secret to the grave, literally. I mean, he was buried with it. Want me to dig up his grave? He's dead, he won't mind. Okay. Jerk sauce, my beloved. Yeah, jerk sauce is pretty good. Where's the... Where do I dig them up, though? That's the Dave yard? Yeah. Silversmith's house. Is that Dave J? I have a corpse that contains a garbage bag. She jerked my murder pepper till I sauce. I'll You reach inside the garbage bag and are surprised to find that it's full of pudding. No, it's not just pudding. It's pudding and motor oil. Why would... Who would do this? You finally manage to reach all the way to the bottom of the bag and retrieve a sudden lump at the bottom. You unglob the wad and dry it off, then wash your arm in a nearby ditch. This better be worth it. Dave's secret sauce recipe. Just combine these ingredients in a small pot, stir, and abracadabra, rapa-pa-pow. Okay. Is there anything we need to do here that we didn't do last time? Probably not. Are these guys like lower level? Yeah. No stay? Yeah. Stay and get hypnotized. Just song. Saw him, Alice. Oh, Alice leveled up. Nice. That's what I was kind of fishing for. Should we go to Stern's Ranch? Sure. Oh, Wandering Sally. Do you have any lockpicks? Why do they sell locks so often? Oh, Safe Kraken. How many fungicide bombs do we have? I guess we have one. Hear a rustling sound and trace to a small gulch nearby. Peeking over the edge, you see a goblin rustling around in the brush. Presumably it's a gulch goblin rustler? I always kind of assume that referred to a different sort of rustling, though. Oh, I see. It looks up at you and makes some angry sounding goblin noises. Scam some food off it. Hey, quick, there's a cougar coming. We have to distract it. Do you have any food we can throw at it? Hurry! You get a goblin sandwich. Score. Okay, we should learn how to safe crack. Time to get cracking. Look at all these haystacks. That's a lot of haystacks. Safe cracking. Safe cracking. Hornswoggling. What's grit? Maximum HP. Let's do grit. You say you needed needles? I did. Oh, document. Stock certificate. This is a certificate entitling the bearer to 13 shares of Acme Shirtwaist Limited, a company based in Philadelphia. Just sell it. Okay. Ooh, we got blackened beans. Increase your spell damage by 5 for the rest of the day. Mary Stern's diary. The first page says, in a little girl's handwriting, this is the diary of Mary Stearns. The I in oh, this is the dairy, I see, are crossed out, and I is written above them. I see. The diary starts out with typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing gets shakier. Found a dolly under a cactus out back as she told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe me when she talks. They say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are going to get us, but Papa says, we'll be okay, because we weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. Keep reading. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad that they couldn't find Effie. Papa said she's been gone so long and they should put a cross up, but Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa says she's only 11, how far could she could have gone? And Mama starts crying again. Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I have to. Keep reading. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried to tell her him and Effie are helping keep the cows away, but she don't understand. I tell Grace I'm not playing Tea Party again, but she says I gotta, and if I don't, the cows will eat all three of us. She said that either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself. That's the last entry. Damn. Let's see. So work on mode to fix the doll's voice box. Pull the string. Oh no, it's evil Grace. You pull the string. The doll's eyes roll back into its head. Its mouth begins to move. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? I'm Clissy. Hi, Clissy. You're nice. Do you want to play with me? Sure. Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? I should really hit the trail. That's okay. Someone will come along soon. You're already dead anyway. Dog goes silent. You realize that talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Spooky. Oh, what happens if I say I'll play with it? Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow let you into the secret room? No, what is it? The magic word is peanut butter. There goes home. Got it, peanut butter. Ooh. Stock certificate for 42 shares of Amalgamated Dynamo Syndicate, a company based in Yuma. Popular cigar company. Northern Cigar Company. Cat's Eye Candy. Clove Drops. Instant Grits. Peanut butter. Goblet filled with what appears to be blood. She seems pretty evil, right? I don't know if we should help the evil doll. Up to you. Let's take the goblet and see what happens. Carefully pour the blood from the goblet into Grace's mouth. Grace leaps out the toy box, laughs maniacally, and climbs the ranch house's ruined chimney. See you soon. She leaps to the ground behind the house and scampers off northwest. That's probably fine. Silver bullet, make an apparatus, help yourself. Help myself. Ooh. Make 3 silver bullets. Sick. Shelf looks pretty picked over. Instant Grits, plum pudding. The bookshelf contains like 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's something weird about it though, it's too neatly organized. Like maybe the guy was hiding something. Search for secrets. Tucked behind one of the books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called The Silver Platter. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. You write down the location of the shop. Might come in handy. Oh no, a spittoon. A spittoon, at least. It looks like a spittoon, but it's next to a bed. It might actually be a bedpan. What, really? I mean, if it's just a spittoon that's bad enough, but it might be a bedpan, that would be way worse. Investigate. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk up to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into it, in which case it's only full of rancid, congealing tobacco spit. I'm investigating it. Are you even listening to me, or are you just sort of skimming past the text bedpan? I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there. Why? And you're stopping me. Bedpan. Shut up, I'm investigating. Fine, have it your way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. It turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it's definitely a spittoon, and it's definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Fish around in it. What's wrong with you? Bite me. Oh, good God. Okay, you plunge your hand up into it. You plunge your hand in up to the wrist. It makes a gloop noise and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you are choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth? A metallic tang by the root of your tongue, like you're sucking on a penny? Just tell me what I found already. You found a filthy, slime-covered brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're going to put it on without even washing it first. Revolting brooch. +2 moxie, +2 mysticality, +2 muscle. The brooch should be much smaller if it weren't for the thick layer of tarnished and dried tobacco spit. Well, it's better than the one we have now. There doesn't seem to be a smells bad stat. There's a note on safe reading. I forgot the darned combination to open this compound thing. If you can open it, you're welcome to whatever's inside. Can I say... Can't say I hold with breaking into looting Capel's place. Now look at the dust all over everything. This guy checked out ages ago. Well, if you say so, I do. Where's the silversmith shop? Oh, it's way up here. Funny how the spittoon gives you good stuff, but the narrator says do not do it. Well, yeah, because it's gross. Oh, who the fuck is this guy? Howdy, what can I get for you? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know? Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver plate teeth. So, you want something plated? What are my options? He looks you up and down. I can plate the hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. Maybe something else? I can plate your melee weapon you're using there. It'll do more damage that way. Increase the damage of your equipped melee weapon by 3 or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver. Maybe something else. Plate your pistol, do more damage. Sure, plate the pistol. Sick. So we have a silver-plated... Silver-plated Desert Gang 6 gun. Deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. And it has +1 moxie. Okay. I guess we can go back to town, right? We got what we needed. After the side of the road, you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers that look upset. You okay? We're on our way to Dirtwater, but our wagon broke down. On us. That's rough. You're liable to get attacked by bandits out here, or snakes, or coyotes, or ghosts, or other things that basically live exclusively on stranded travelers. So, is there anything you can do to help us? We'll give them a ride. Alright, I'll give you a... Wait a minute. You got 2 horses hitched to this wagon. Why don't you just ride the horses? What? You know how to ride a horse, don't you? Just ride to Dirtwater. But these are cart horses, over the love of... You help the confused settlers figure out how to sit on the back of a cart horse and lead them back to Dirtwater on a rope. You gain 10 XP. Thanks a million, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Here, let me give you a little something for your trouble. It fell in the slot, but it's still good. Sloppy top hat, +3 moxie. I mean, I think my current hat's better than that, but that's just pretty good. Is the slot better now? No. I think I need a data pass because of the, I guess we'll sleep. You go to sleep. You dream that you're having a lunch with a red-suited dwarf while fleeing from a rainbow. Weirdly, you get in a fist fight with a cute little bunny. You wake up drenched in sweat. Well, okay then. You wake up refreshed and restored and hungry and sober. Day 2, the second day of the rest of your life. Well then. 34 XP. Alright. So now we suck again. Consumables. Other stuff. Silver bullet, cat's eye candy. Clove drops, blackened beans, goblin sandwich. Apple. Okay, we get way more XP. Hard tag. How many alcoholic drinks you can handle? How many potions? Drink sarsaparilla. The grin. Okay, fine. Hi, Leon. Hi. You happy? I like fangs. Good. Fangs are pretty cool. Oh wait, we could eat a hot dog. Wait, no, we can't eat a hot dog. How many potions? I thought I drank alcohol. What determines if something's an alcohol or a ranch punch? Cheap whiskey. Cheap tequila. Okay. Shut a bourbon. Heard you have something interesting back there? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Maybe my info is too old. I found a note from some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago. Oh yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. It's what got him fired eventually. The senator's wife wasn't amused. He rummages around under the bar for a minute and blows off the dust of a teeny piano about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano as long as you don't ask me about the trick. Miniature piano, it'd be the right size for a foot-tall tickler of the ivories, but the winding key on the side seems to indicate it plays itself. Thanks. Need help with anything? Here's the old man by the piano. Oh, that's old Ellsbury. Tragic fella is. He was a writer and a poet. Came out west to sell stories, but no one was buying. Too weird, his stories. Fantastical-like. Stupid stuff for kids. Well, it don't matter much now anyhow. He had to get normal work to make ends meet. Did passing well as a prospector until one day he lost his mind in a mind. He what now? You know what I mean. He saw something that made him stop telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking near completely. Come to that. He just stands by the piano nowadays. It seems to calm him down. And as long as he doesn't make any trouble, I don't mind him too much. I feel sorry for him, to be honest. Poor fella. Alright, well. Show him the helmet? Alright, we did find a helmet for him. His eyes light up. Well, one of them does. The other kind of stuck in a perpetual squint. Does this belong to you? He takes the helmet from you. It takes him a moment to find his voice. It does. Long ago. I don't suppose there's anything else you found where you found that. You found the laudanum. Yeah, that's the stuff. Could I... Yeah, sure, here you go. Cracks up the bottle and drinks deeply. After a few moments, his demeanor changes entirely. He looks like a man 20 years younger. Would you like to hear a story? Sure. The story tells you a tale of a curious undersea tower where a maniacal cats wage an eternal war against miniature beasts. Something about the story. You really lost yourself on it. You gained 30 XP. Thank you, Ellsbury. If you ever want to express your gratitude in a more tangible way, you know the trick. Okay. The trick is playing the piano with you. Are you okay? This guy looks like he's in a lot of pain. You okay, buddy? I'm pretty sure my leg is broken, so no. What happened? Traffic accident? No, it just sort of broke all of a sudden, I guess. I guess I don't get enough vitamins or whatever. Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age. I'm gonna need some medicine for this. Can you help me? Sure. Thank you. There's a mission up north. The nuns there run a little hospital and sell medical supplies. Can you get me some broken leg pills? Broken leg pills? Is that a thing? Yeah, it's a thing. Don't have any on me. Sorry. Huh. Okay. This game is so strange from what I've learned, though. It's great. Oh, we got a package from Rufus. What did our brother send us? Modern Snake Oiler, issue 135. Dear sis, I found this and thought it might help you not die. Jeez, you really missed that kid, and you miss your parents. You get all nostalgic just thinking about it. Nostalgia mode unlocked in the options menu. Okay. Okay, so we can learn good medicine, a skill lets you recover more HP. A quick on the draw skill increases your speed, or strong medicine increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie in combat. Let's learn quick on the draw. Alright, let's turn off nostalgia mode, but that is cute. I'd like to send a postcard. Alright, let's have it. You write a quick note to Rufus letting him know how you've been doing and that you're okay. I'm not guessing this is... Nope. There's something I need to do. I mean, I need to go... Okay, so we need to get the broken leg medicine. And we need to go to Fort Aldead. We can knock those out. What is unusual? In this wooded area out in the middle of nowhere, a goblin has constructed a lean-to with a rough wooden counter. Looks like something a kid would sell lemonade out of, except instead of lemonade, they've got a display of shiny bits of jewelry. Hello, mini hello to you, good human. Are you two having interest in Are you having interest in a fine example of goblin jewelry craft? Talk to it. You look over the display of jewelry, which in usual goblin fashion is cobbled together from bits of scavenged materials. They're shining materials, though, and charming in an outsider art kind of way. Did you yourself these to making? Oh no, mine skills in selling only. These I am buying from goblin artisans, and then the savings to passing along to you, a customer. In a closer inspection, most of the jewelry on offer is rubbish, but you do spot a few rings that are rather nice looking. The goblin notices your interest. Rings are 100 meat for the buying. For the tough looking ring, the sparkling ring, or the elegant ring? The elegant ring. Plus 6 moxie, minus 4 mysticality. Thanks. I mean, what ring do I have now? Do I have a ring? Ring. Alright, we have the nasty ring. This is probably good. Just I need to remember that my mysticality is like... Alright, so our moxie is super high. And our mysticism is low as shit. So we take a lot of magic damage. It appears Alice's idea worked. There's not a single skeleton left alive in the entire fort. I didn't know skeletons eat. I didn't know that they crap, but I guess you learn something new every day. That's 2 things, so we're ahead of the game. I miss the skeletons. Are they still in the pit? Oh, they are still in the pit. Oh, shit. Oh, it just gets harder every time. Okay, well. What does this do? Deal 20 damage to a target. Yeah. Okay, so every time we jump in the pit, it just gets harder, period. It isn't like a maximum, it just seems to get harder every single time. I don't know if you can beat them all. Ow. Maybe I should deploy snakes. Oh, nice. Our snake's pretty cool now. Get this guy. I'm glad we picked Snake Oiler. No! They shot our snake! Damn, her level ups are pretty intense. Alright, well. We gotta keep leveling our snake skill, I guess. Chemical bullet, military grade whiskey. We have so much military grade whiskey. Blep. Ta-da! Whiskey blep. Hi, Orleans. How are you doing? Summons a venomous teenage snake. Alright, let's go to the rescue mission. Nice little church. I'll wait out here. I tend to get argumentative around church folks, especially when the topic of life after death comes up. Aha. Haphazard stack of pews in the corner. Friends over for dinner. I don't know, people like summer solstice or something. Oh, wasn't summer solstice like a few days ago? Oh well, who cares? I mean, summer solstice is cool, but wait, summer solstice the start or halfway? Nah, I can't remember. I think it's the start. Gosh, real life none. Good guess to choose my nail polish. Ooh, what color did you get? It's really fun so far. We've been enjoying it. Gosh, real life none. Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha. I'm Klessie Peta. What's with the cots? Well, what with the cow attacks and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies if you'd like your healing to go. Do you have any errands to run? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of a purple grass that grows near here, but I've run out. Would you mind picking some up for me? It grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound. No problem, I'll be right back. Can I buy some medical supplies? Broken leg pill. These are expensive. Laudanum. Tonic. Nope. Oh, well, the cave is pretty close. Might as well. Find a crate on the trail. Open it. Get kerosene, spiked coffee, smelling salts, nerve pills. Alright. These rocks are weirdly organized. A snake that isn't going to let you pass without a struggle. An electrified snake. Oh, shit. Snake spleen. Electric snake skin. Putting it on your hat adds 7 spell damage. That's pretty cool. Wow, what is that thing? This looks dangerous. This monolith is dark. Weird device. Strange stone arrow. This triangular object made with strange stone-like material. Shot through with channels of smooth black glass. Okay. One of them somehow chose the color that matches my hair. The other chose metallic pearl. Ooh, I see. Might be able to push this over. Muscle 10. Something increases muscle by a lot. Maximum HP, plum pudding. Muscle by 6, well that's a jumbo dog. Muscle by 3. Apply Stardust? Nice. Oh. Well, damn it. We didn't need to do that. Do you have a pickaxe? We do. Guzzle is a fun verb, that's true. I don't have... This looks dangerous. Looks like there was a huge cave in at some point. I don't see whatever she wanted me to get. Alright, let's go help this guy with his leg. Weird stone arrow goes crazy. You follow it and it leads to a weird house. The professor's house. The beeping machine leads to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. The books are so boring, it's a wonder the shelf isn't full of holes. This appears to be an extremely powerful magnifying mirror, basically an inside-out microscope. Check yourself. The microscopic mites that live in your eyelashes seem to be getting along fine. Professor Toad isn't in very good repair. Flush it. Map with annotated circles. Books are all about concepts too advanced for you to even recognize. Doesn't look like the guy sleeps much. Dresser contains 10 instances of the exact same shirt and identical socks. Excuse me, my name's Clissy Vito. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this beeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the beeping, and it led me here. Well, I'll be. It certainly led you to the right place, young lady. This is L-Vibrato technology, and I happen to be an expert. As expert as anyone alive today. Oh, what now? L-Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living as far as I know. Never heard a peep of an actual person, though. They left these machines behind. Are they space aliens? Could be aliens or genius pre-humans or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigating, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Still want to play this? It's pretty good so far. Hey, Stheno. Here, let me have a closer look at your beeping gizmo. Give him device. Aha. As I suspected, this is one of their transponders. It detects other L-Vibrato technology and homes in... You see... That'll be why I led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He tinkers around with the transponder for a bit and then plugs a strange stone marble onto a socket on it. There you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down, turn on or off. Swipe. Now I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to abandon L-Vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the L-Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean, just be careful. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get any further with my research, I need more samples of El Vibrato tech. But searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. Ah, I gotcha. Right, you're the adventure type, so bring me back whatever devices you find, and if you get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Alright. Great. First priority will be to get my Keystone Fabricator running. See, they lock their doors and things down with these little stone alloy blocks, see? So if we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Alright, what do we need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me about 5 handfuls of scrap and I should be able to salvage the last scraps I need. Got it. Okay. Back to town. I have to give this guy his leg pills. Your El Vibrato transponder starts making that beeping noise that either means treasure or a monster is nearby. Turns out to be a monster. Nuts. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to have noticed you. Fight it. The fuck is this? An El Vibrato construct. Well, fuck it up. I used to walk so crazy, I had to get used to it. I mean, you can turn on normal walking, but why would you do that? I got your leg pills. Were you able to get some broken leg pills? Without them, I'm just sort of stuck lying here in the street. Here you go. Ugh, I feel like a new man, or at least the same man with a new leg. That's good. Go drink some milk or something, okay? Well, that was nice. Settle up. Alright, let's head for the railroad camp. As you're riding down the dusty desert trail, you catch whiff of the unmistakable scent of snake oil. You follow your nose to the wreck of an old medicine show. Check it out. What's up, Doc? There's another cemetery near here we ought to check out. A pretty big one named Reboot Hill. Okay, I'll add that to the itinerary. We should head to Helming Cave and get the purple grass the nun wants. Thanks for the reminder. Oils I have known. I get a sense that this sofa was pretty nasty even before the wagon got destroyed. You don't know how to use fancy potion making equipment. Aw, dang it. Ooh. We get a bunch of snake stuff. Wait, a snake spleen sets the enemy on fire. Okay. Oils I have known. This book was penned by Doc Galactic, one of the pioneers of snake oiling trade. It's chock full of recipes for tinctures and balms and such. Okay, we know potionology. We can make booze. What do you want to start with? Venom gland. Stick a venom gland into the gland squeezer and prepare the crank. What do you want to combine it with? A liver. You get the patent moisturizer. Increase your moxie by 5 for the rest of the day. Ooh. Sick. Let's do that again, but put in a spleen. Increase your HP by 25. Make combat items. A venomous bullet oil. Deals some damage to the enemy and poisons them. That's cool. Spleen and liver. Flammable bullet oil. Okay, if we do liver and venom gland, we get shot of snake juice. Increase your range damage by 10 for the rest of the day? Liver and spleen, snake schnapps. Increase your moxie by 5. Man. Okay. Chemistry's cool. Doc, Real Politics, Mouse Hotel? Weird. You find an overturned military stagecoach. Half buried behind it is crate labeled supplies and stenciled military type. You dig through the wreckage and find a manifest. Looks like the thing was bound for Fort Memoriam. But his delivery was declined. Open it up. You get incendiary bullets, army field kit, army chemical bullet, and an artillery saber. That gives us bonus pistol attack damage? Holy shit. Alright, well, hold on. Let's equip that. Fuck skinning things. Sick. This guy has stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans. Talk to him. What you got there? Jelly beans? Yep. Can I have some? Nope. Please? No, get your own. Where'd you get them? A little way south of here from a fella named Roy's Bean. Okay. Howdy, boss. Howdy, Shmee. Stuck again? Yeah, we got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across. And no materials for bridge building. Bean? Yeah. Any ideas? There's an old mine town up north called Breadwood. They can open a lumber camp after they opened a lumber camp after the mines dried up. If you can fix a deal with them for the lumber we need, I can handle the engineering side of things. Okay, where is it? Okay, Shmee marks the location of Breadwood on your map. Of course, anything you can find to build a bridge out of is fine by me, but that seems like the simplest option. I'll see what I can do. It's one of those Payscope telescopes for tourists. This one was designed by a promising young artist named Edvard Munch. Use it. You pay your meat, look through the telescope at Big Canyon. It sure is big. It'll take quite a bridge to get across that thing, that's for sure. Well. Alright. Roy Bean's house. That's probably a good place to stop for tonight because it's a little bit late. I don't think I need to save. Main menu. Sick. Alright. Alright. We're gonna wrap up for tonight, but damn it. We'll wrap up for tonight, but we'll definitely continue that next week. That was a lot of fun. By next week, I mean this week at this point. Let me figure out where we're going to raid to. That's a fun little game. I was really enjoying it. What a goofy fucking game. Good night, Gorgon. Good night, Decaf. Thank y'all for coming out. Let's raid. Let's raid over to Yi. Something I'd say it definitely looks goofy. It is super goofy. You know what? I think we'll raid over to... Wait, which one are you playing? You know what? We'll raid Roomba. They're playing Metal Gear 5. That sounds fun. Science Cell 7 TV. I'm gonna this week! But not in a bad way? No, of course not. Roomba also pop? Yeah. I was looking at my options, but I saw they're playing Metal Gear 5, and I was like, that's pretty compelling. Alright. We'll do a snake oil raid. I'm just chatting where I pest you with emote suggestions. Gosh, maybe one day. Ugh. Yeah, you're welcome to pester me in the server at any time. Other people do, trust me. Anyhow, snake liver raid, damn. Well, thank you all so much for watching me play West of Loathing. I hope you had a good time. I had a great time with it, and it was nice hanging out with y'all. I'll definitely continue it next week. That was a lot of fun, and it's supposed to be pretty short, so I think I can probably wrap it up in a stream or two. But there's a lot to do. It's a neat little game. If anyone's new and you'd like to drop a follow, I definitely appreciate it. We're almost to 1,500 follows. I'll also link my socials. You can join the Discord if you'd like to hang out and chat with me, mostly about cards and other dumb shit. You can also follow me on YouTube where I post all the VODs. Right now we're about to start putting up the VOD for another Crab's Treasure. We're starting that this week. We also have lots of finished playthroughs, including A Way Out, which we're about to find right now because we're going to raid Roomba. Y'all have a good night, and I'll see you Tuesday night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night.